Jay's not here. I guess it's time for Daddy to take over
Yes, I
over
am.
this podcast. This is going to be very, very interesting.
Yes,
Won't
I
you
am.
agree, James? Wait,
Yeah.
you are?
I was just under my desk the whole time.
Well, shoot. Tell me you did not hear all of that.
I heard everything.
So I'm gonna turn in my resignation then. Oops.
All right. Planned bit aside, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to episode 32 of the All Things Nerdy podcast. Oh, damn, that felt good to say. We're here today joined by John, aka Blind Tech, Shane, aka
What's up?
Shanimation, and
Oh
myself,
my goodness.
Jason, aka Samaroni, which Ben, aka B Major, is going to be late, but if he ends up being here, this would be the first time that all the hosts are together, which, about damn time if it happens. Featuring two special guests, the Steelfish Studios boys, Gabe the Dead Fish, and Comrade Steel, or Cobalt Steel. I don't know which of the two you go by nowadays, because I have a feeling that you haven't updated your personal card yet.
I call him Cobalt. Some people call him K Steel.
Gotcha.
Oops.
Can I just call him
Yeah.
Steel?
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
Whatever you want. It's fine.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. You guys are the first game developers that we've invited to the podcast, so this is a new experience for us, and I have zero freaking idea on what to say about it.
Oh, I see.
Yep. And it's safe to say that this is your first podcast?
Yes.
Oh, damn. Same case with a lot of our previous guests. So, one of you two can go first on the name origin of how you got the names that you go by nowadays. Which one of you would like to go first on that?
I can go first. So, Gabe the Dead Fish's name I came up with when I was trying to come up with a gamer tag for the Xbox. My friend bought me an Xbox 360, and I tried using a bunch of other usernames I was used to, but they were all taken. Now, why Gabe specifically, and why the Dead Fish? Well, I used to have a pet full goldfish named Gabriel back when I lived in New York, and he was one of my favorite pets. I would talk to him all the time when I was really young. I was about 6 or 7. And he moved with us down to Florida, but sometime after he moved, one day I woke up and my sister, told me to go to the living room, and my mom was there. And it turned out that Gabriel jumped out of the tank for some reason, so he killed himself. I don't know why he did that. Maybe it's because we moved from New York to Florida and he just couldn't handle the change in temperature. That's my best guess. But I don't know why he jumped out, but that's where I got the idea for that name.
So, based on what I'm hearing, it's as a way to pay tribute to your fish.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Steel, what is the origin behind your username?
It was so the name Cobalt Steel was the first name, and that was a name I just came up with just pretty much out of the blue. I was a part of various nerdy fandom groups, and it was just a name I chose to try and fit in with just the groups I was in. Gaming groups. Was into a lot of cartooning as well. Figure I would choose a name like this because I like the color blue. Nothing too complicated. As for the current name, Comrade Steel, I really don't know. I just decided on that one. No.
Sounded cool.
Yep. And when it comes to how we met, I haven't met Steele until today. John and Gabe are cousins.
Yep. Close cousins.
Yep.
Oh wait, really?
Yes.
Mhm.
Yeah, and the first time I heard about the studio, Steelfish Studios, John talked about it in episode 18 of the podcast, which I didn't really know much about it at the time until he talked about it.
Yep. And he has a game on. I think he has all his games on itch.io and one on Steam.
We're getting the scuff already.
I'm not gonna say the name, but I'm just telling you where they are.
But there's only one that I will say. After episode 18, you gifted me Adventure of Helio, which I have it, it's
Yep.
just I haven't played it yet.
That's got to be a sweet advantage to that, to be friends with people who are involved in a game studio.
Yeah, like, I didn't even know that he was in a game studio until 4 years later, which, back from when I had my OG username, he invited his cousin to my individual server. At the time, I was starting out my content creator journey. Which, that's pretty much all that I can remember. I don't remember the rest of the enhanced stuff. And back in August, yeah, back in August after I turned 21, Gabe did join the buddies a few days after we went bowling to celebrate my 21st birthday. And I
Yep.
invited the members of the buddies that I am in person friends with. Like, John is one of them, for example. Stormia was also there at the time, which, I'm not gonna lie, I would love to get an opportunity to where the Floridians get a chance to hang out with each other in person again.
Mhm.
I'm not gonna lie, the I'm just, like, out of breath for some reason. If you guys wanna yap about something, you're welcome to. I'm gonna dip for a few minutes to get a cup of coffee because the first one was not enough to energize me.
Okay.
He's
Your
not going for
coffee.
mediocre. He's not going for mediocre coffee. He refused to sell his standards for anyone.
I am so glad that he is not going to lie to us. That's a good thing. Because if he was, then that would be a major problem.
Oh, okay, that's a good thing. Yay! You could tell I'm just going in this completely blind, like I do everything.
I see.
Right now I'm building. Right now I'm building my own server for my server rack.
Oh, nice. Is it going to be a true NAS server?
No, it's not. It's not. It's not going to be a NAS server. It's going to be a like some kind of open sense file where I can just do the whole networking stuff.
Okay, gotcha.
Ooh, no. Ooh, that's pretty sweet.
Excellent work.
Wait, I just realized one of the main hosts, not here. You know what that means, folks? Chaos time.
Yes, it is
Something
time.
you'll learn about me very quickly. I'm the funny, unhinged one.
I
This is my
see.
server rack right now.
Just trying to look
And
for.
let me show you the order picks I have.
Okay. Trying to look for a chaotic looking
Oh.
background, but I don't find any.
Yep. Hang on.
Is it a cyberpunk themed one? Because this looks hold on. I think this is a cyberpunk themed one.
Ah.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I've been Punk 2077 lately, so I thought maybe like I unlocked this background while I was playing it or something like that, but no, I don't think that's what this is.
It probably. I'm not sure what that game is.
What did I miss?
Nothing.
Okay.
Not trying to start chaos time.
Not trying to start chaos time is crazy. Well, funny you say that, Shane. We have
Yeah.
some chaos that we have a good feeling may be
Hang on, my
good
brother just left me for a
chaos.
second.
We have the fun type of chaos we can cause. You want to know what it is?
What is the
What? What
It's
the heck
backwards.
is
Yep. If you
the
wonder why
heck?
we're showing this, it's because we have a affiliate sponsorship. Wait, no, affiliate partnership with Smack and Sunflower Seeds.
This podcast has partnerships?
Yes.
I need to
It's
comprehend this.
moving
Oh,
up.
shoot.
This podcast is moving up in the
Shane
world.
is flabbergasted by this.
This is kind of. Hey, could you also blame me? This is also kind of the first thing I've done that's sponsor that pays kind of money. What? Of course, you'd be flabbergasted too. Why not?
Bro. Yeah, so I'm going on their website real
Bro.
quick so that I can show off the flavor options. God damn.
Oh yeah, I remember the video that you made about the affiliate for smacking. And not
Yeah.
gonna lie, and not gonna lie, later on, I'm just gonna buy a pack of them with the discount
Hell yeah.
code that you have.
Yeah, and even our group, the Buddies, has a partnership, which we can promote that one at a later time. So the flavors that we have for what is all year round is backyard barbecue, cheddar jalapeno, maple brown sugar, garlic parmesan, dill pickle, sour cream and onion, lemon pepper, cracked pepper, ranch, cinnamon churro, and if you want to have your basic sunflower seeds, the OG. And for those
Flavor.
who want to get yourself some Smack and Sunflower seeds, make sure you use code ALLTHINGS28263 to get yourself 10% off on any purchases you make.
Do it. Do it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, that felt good to promote.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just still flabbergasted. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. And you wanna know what else is flabbergasting worthy? The factor of the Buddies having its 4th anniversary later this year.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow! Congratulations.
Thank you.
Ah, yes. 4 years of the buddies. 4 years of the buddies. Friendship still go on. Activity still goes strong, and I still have not made a difference in that chat.
Yeah,
What am I doing? Curse my life schedules.
bro. Yeah, at some point, I do want to get you into a video idea at some point. I just don't know what idea yet, but at some point.
I will see. Can't wait to see that idea.
Yep. And I'm not gonna lie, when it comes to From when John mentioned the idea of voice acting, from when I did say that I would love to voice act for a game show or movie someday, I did reach out to Gabe saying, hey, if you end up wanting voice actors for a future project, I would be willing to lend my voice. And a good point that Aiko Amame did say to me at the time I was talking about it is that 9 times out of 10, casting is given based on talent. And when it comes to the ideas of which voice actor I can see voicing which character, I think of it based on how the character is written and based on the talent of the voice actor. Like, for example, for Jason Dakoa, aka Speedo, who is the protagonist of the Cyborg Assassin series, I can see him being voiced by Alex Lee, because in Cyborg Assassin 1, he's a balance of a serious character and a goofball, and we lean more towards the badass side of the character in Cyborg Assassin 2 Project Resurrection, where he's more serious than he is a goofball.
Interesting.
And I have said in episode 29 that I can see Raider Uchi be voiced by Travis Willingham based on how he's written.
Makes
I don't
sense.
know.
Yeah, like, without giving too much away, he's somebody who went from being orphaned at a young age to an adopted gunslinger to a dark realm conqueror to a ninja in 2 clans who seeks to make amends for committing omnicide against his home dimension, to a guardian, to a father, to a collaborative mentor for 4 different guilds slash clans within the Mirror Gate. Which that idea in that order, I think, makes him a really well developed character. Jane's frozen. Oh my! Oh, wait, no, he's not. I can see the glasses reflection.
What?
Sorry, I'm Sorry, I'm also multitasking.
What else are you doing besides podcasting, bro?
Betting is over.
I tried to go back into video review making. I just need motivation. Give me time.
Fair.
Yep.
Next thing you know,
Also,
B comes in.
also, what do I do besides Jason? Another thing. Come on. Do the talking shapes recreating talking vegetables telling Bible stories not ring a bell?
Fair point.
My point exactly.
Yeah, I'm honestly curious. Whose idea was it to come up with Steelfish Studios? And how did it become a thing?
The name or the studio itself?
Let's go for both perspectives when it comes to the name first and then how it was brought to life.
Okay. Uh, well, okay. I guess we can start with that. So the name itself is pretty simple. It's just we combined our usernames into one name. Very advanced, extremely advanced thinking. But yeah, it's just Gabe's username and my username smash into one. So that's where the name comes from. That is really. And as for the studio, it was something I wanted to do for a really long time, and and we finally decided to get that into motion. 10.6, right? So I just immediately dated your episode. But but yeah, the studio came about in 2023, in the middle of near the tail end of Adventures of Helio's development. Um, it was founded mostly out of hmm, actually I don't 100% remember why. I know there was in the middle of doing something, but I decided to just get it in motion. Really, that's why I remember. I just got it in motion, pushed through, got it founded, and the studio is here. Yes.
Yeah, so I could give you a brief timeline. What happened was I was working on Adventures of Helio for like a year or two by myself completely. Um, and I wasn't getting much feedback on it, so I was trying to find ways to. I wasn't getting much feedback or much attention, and I was trying to at least get feedback, so I could find ways to improve the game so that more people would want to give it attention. Um, and then I spoke with a friend of mine who I talked to online on Discord. One suggestion he made was I, I had a Discord server for my game, but one suggestion he made was for me to kind of try to partner with other Discord servers to try to so like we could advertise on each other's Discords. So I did that with a few different servers, and then there was one development studio in particular who I tried to do it with. Um, I don't want to say the name of that studio, but what happened is I'm not sure. I think they misunderstood what I was trying to do because they ended up inviting me to a video call where I got to talk with the founder and introduce me to the company and other people who were in the team. And I guess he was asking me like I wanted to join them and for them to kind of to finish my project with them. And that wasn't what I intended to do. I intended to just kind of just like we advertise our own stuff on each other's server, but I went with it anyway and joined the team. And I as far as Case Deal, so I met him in a different server. I was invited to an art themed Discord server, and we had a few voice chats together. And he eventually joined the server I was running that was at the time to promote the Helio game. He was looking for work after he graduated from college, so he wanted to join the dev team I was in because he needed a job. Now, my role in the team, it wasn't really my job. The idea was that basically we the idea was that we would make a game, release it, and then from the funds, like some of it would go to the studio, and then the rest would be split evenly between the different members of the studio. Um, but sorry, but he was kind of, but Kay still had some reservations about how things were being ran in that studio. And I mean, to be fair, I had questions for some of it too, but I think I was just so desperate to get more attention for my game that I didn't like. I just try to kind of suppress any suspicion I had. I was like, you know what, just go with it. If this gets your game somewhere, then so be it. But then we found out that so the way the studio was operating wasn't like entirely legal. Basically, the guy who ran the studio basically I'll call him Mike. basically he claimed that this would all be mine after we release Adventures of Helio, but then Cobalt's dad did some research on it and consulted a lawyer, and he said that this wasn't really legitimate. It's not a registered business. And there were some things that he was lying about in terms of the legality of operating the business. I don't want to get into too much detail because I don't think I'd be able to explain it properly. But
Fair.
the lawyer's suggestion was that we basically leave that Cobalt and I leave that arrangement as far as possible. It's going to get us, it might get us in legal trouble. So then we decided to just run our own business a legitimate way, and his dad kind of helped us with that. So then we founded Steelfish Studios, and we released Adventures of Helio under that business name.
That's correct. Yes.
Damn. I'm just letting all of that sink in real quick. Like,
Yeah, it was a tempestuous time when that happened. But
I had to let that sink in for a minute.
damn.
Yeah, I would say the moral of the story is don't let your desperation. Desperation can get you to do really stupid stuff. So don't let yourself get too desperate. Yeah, don't go into shady. Don't try to work with shady people just because so you're not in a position where you want it to be. I would say that's my takeaway from that. Yeah, it is a lot of details. So yeah, we need time. I get it.
Yeah, to be 100% honest, when it comes to how gaming has been nowadays, most of the triple A's would just be greedy corporations, which is why we say 9 times out of 10, fuck most of the triple A companies like Ubisoft, Blizzard, Activision, Microsoft. Well,
Yeah,
on the Microsoft side of gaming, the old days is better.
Microblitz.
they just Microsoft just throw a whole bunch of AI garbage.
I agree. Fuck AI.
I agree.
Why do we have the moment that someone had to mention AI? I'm just gonna get into a blood boil of cautiously optimistic, but at the same time, it just keeps bringing it down and down and down and down. My cautiously optimistic side can only take so much.
oh yeah, I don't like Microsoft. They stink.
Yeah.
Yeah. Him and I are like, in case you don't know, pretty anti corporate too. So.
Or yes, Blizzard, aka Microblizz, aka Actiblizz. Since they're all
That's kind of
owned by the same company.
that's kind of one of the funny things about that studio that Cobalt and I were in. Like the guy who was running it.
Did my PC get scuffed again?
He was like a guy who he really liked to act like he knew what he was talking about, like he knew how to run a business, but he really didn't know what he was doing. He just acted like he was. So yeah. Like for example, he tried to he tried to put he tried to make Helio have microtransactions, and Cobalt helped me to fight that. So
We were being pushed to put these monetization schemes into Adventures of Helium, and I was unwilling to let that happen. No, I will not do that.
yeah, and this is like a single player platformer, that we're already charging for. So
Yeah.
the audacity of someone even bring that idea up.
Yeah, and I'm gonna be honest with you. I lost a few seconds of what you said because my Discord froze for some reason.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no worries.
Great.
No, what I was saying is that guy the Mike guy that was running the studio we're gonna release the game with. I was saying that one the funny thing about him now we're talking about corporations. He had like all of like kind of the corruption that you would expect from like corporate suits, but like he didn't at least have like he didn't have the money making power that he at least had. He liked to act like he knew what he was doing, but he really didn't know anything about what he was doing. And some of those things were like some of the things he just had some weird suggestions. Like he tried to get us to put microtransactions in Helio to like try to like you could pay money to get power ups and stuff. And like this is a single player like platform game that that we're releasing for retail price. Like you have to pay to play it. So yeah, usually when people do microtransactions and stuff, at least they're like for free to play multiplayer games. Like you don't really do that for single player games, especially like retail ones. So it's kind of crazy that he suggested that. So I'm glad we kind of left that studio. I don't think that it's common for indie game studios to do that. Thankfully, I think it was just I got unlucky. Um, but yeah, it's just crazy that happened.
Yep. And to be honest, it's good that we're calling out the corporations that are being pieces of shit when it comes to the video game industry.
Yeah, I don't think anybody in the podcasting side of things, other than us in this All Things Nerdy podcast, is calling out the whole corporations garbage.
Yeah. Most corporations would just scam you and they don't give a fuck about you, which that's the sad truth about it. And for my time on Mindstorm Creations Media is at that level of popular, I have no intentions of doing that shit whatsoever because I actually care and give a shit about whatever feedback I end up getting. Like, I'm not fully finished with Cyborg Assassin 1 yet. Like, I'm in the process of writing chapter 8 of the first story, and I'm still thinking of ideas on what I want to do for Cyborg Assassin 2 Project Resurrection, which is the sequel, but I do want to have it as the peak of the Cyborg Assassin series. And potentially the best science fiction story in the science fiction era in the Mirrorgate universe. Whether or not they'll be the best one is a whole other question on its own, because right now, it's Fantasy's Virtual Darkness. Fantasy's Virtual Darkness was good for a beginning project, but in my eyes, Paranormal Slayer 1 is the best fantasy era story in the Mirrorgate universe because of how the characters were written and the world building was what helped it out a lot. Because as somebody who has 6 years worth of writing experience, the two key details that I take into consideration when it comes to writing is the story that is being told to the audience, how the characters are developed, and the world building.
That's advice I can use.
Sounds good.
Yep.
How many projects are you writing right now?
Ooh,
I'm gonna
hold on.
check
Excuse
my
me one moment while I relocate to another place with the plug-in. This will only take like about a few seconds.
Next thing you know, he's gonna dip again. Fucking hell, my brain is cooked right now. I don't know what I'm doing. What was the question again?
Oh, how many projects are you rating time?
Yeah, so as of now, there is 4 that I'm in the process I'm working on for this year because Cyborg Assassin 1 and Paranormal Slayer 2 I've been wanting to finish. Paranormal Slayer 2 is because it's been on a 2-year hiatus. And for World's Brawl, which would be a fighting game series within the Mirrorgate universe, that idea I think would be a fun one to do. And Investigator's Revenge is a horror story that I am in the process I'm working on.
Nice.
And as of right now, there is 12 projects
4
that
projects
are
and easy balance,
published.
I'll give you that.
Wait, what'd you say, Shane?
4 projects seems like an easy balance.
It is. Fi 5 is a challenge. 6, you would just burn yourself out if you have 6.
Oh, so that's why that's why my spark of filmmaking left a while ago. Hmm.
Yeah. And regardless if you're a game developer, a writer, or a content creator, if one thing is for certain, consistency is key when it comes to whatever projects you end up making. And I have been wanting to finish the Gunblade saga, which Gunblade 7 is still in a work in progress, and I was in high school at the time the series started, so I didn't really have as much experience as I do now when it comes to writing stories, but with how things are being written nowadays, I if I can travel to the if I can time travel to 16-year-old me, I would have been like, "Hey, I understand that you want to do some writing projects, but I would say do your research on what makes writing good first before you dive your head into it. Otherwise, you would make some newbie mistakes."
Hmm.
Fair enough.
And I know that when it comes to Shape Tales, I know that there's some stuff that you and Horsey have been working on behind the scenes, but don't fully know exactly what yet.
That's true. That's true to an extent. Actually, the hard part is sometimes our fan base where I don't know why, but maybe it's just because of the most of our fans are on the autistic kid spectrum, but they make dates for us for some reason, which I'm not innocent in that either. I used to make dates for myself. So if like, okay, if I get it done by then, okay, we'll get this done by then. Immediately does not go up.
Yeah, no, like I was originally planning on having the rest of the Cyborg series come out during the day of the 5th anniversary of the Mirrorgate universe, but I didn't do that because I pretty much knew that if I tried doing so, I would have burnout. So I just pretty much said, you know what? I'm taking a break from writing for a bit. And I was originally going to have a Devour collaboration with Punk Rock Nova yesterday at the time we're recording, but it's going to be next Wednesday instead. And to put this into perspective for the audience, we're recording this March 19th.
Bef- before before tomorrow where I would, I don't know, just go out, work, and then immediately have my mind break down due to the latest episode of Circus Mania. of the digital variety.
The amazing digital circus.
Correct. I'm gonna be broken tomorrow, so glad I'm gonna have some stimulation yet for today. And by today, I mean by the time today, but when we're recording this, the episode probably would have been already out by the time you decided to post this.
Yeah, we haven't figured out when we would want to post this yet.
Yeah, because by the time you posted it in the group chat, I was like, I'm not sure.
Yo, Shane, check your DMs real quick. I sent you a song.
All right, let me see.
Yeah, it's actually a pretty good one if you're somebody who's into nerdcore music.
Well, good thing my laptop's on the YouTube side, so
Yeah,
let's give
don't
this a shot.
play it out loud unless if you want to risk us getting copyright claimed.
Oh yeah.
YouTube sensitive when
Oh
it comes
yeah.
to copyright stuff.
Yeah, YouTube is aggressive as hell when it comes to its copyright system.
Aggressive,
It,
aggressive AF.
trust
Tell
me,
me about it.
speaking from someone who's done reviews since like what 2018, I know the feeling.
Same.
How is he not dead? Okay, sorry.
I have no idea.
I'm playing a game to where I'm pretty much throwing weapons at dummies.
That could be a
And
bunch of games.
yeah, we haven't had any games sponsor us exactly yet, but it'd be surprising if we did. Like, back from when I had one of my old usernames, I was a content creator for Inside the Labs, which didn't really age well because Inside the Labs, don't get me wrong, I do think it's an interesting concept, but in final execution, it could have been better. That's just me. Which the idea is that it's like Phasmophobia, but you're locked inside of a laboratory with an experiment that is trying to kill you.
Oh,
And
nice. Yeah,
Interesting.
Cole and I actually play fast.
yeah, dude, I miss playing Phasmo. You want to know another game that's like Phasmo that I do want to play again at some point? Demonologist.
Oh yeah, I played that one too.
Nice.
Yeah, Demonologist is fun. And
It is.
from when I mentioned Punk Rock Nova a few minutes ago, she was doing a giveaway on her birthday, and one of the item, and I was one of the participants, which I pretty much expected the unexpected, but I didn't expect to be one of the winners for one of the giveaways, which was a $25 Steam gift card. And what I got with it is Super Battle Golf, Paint a Core, Liar's Bar, and Chained Together, which they're all good options. So this means that if we were to do a Liar's Bar stream for the future, it could be B&B potentially alongside with 2 collab partners, which we're not 100% sure yet, so I'm just thinking of possibilities in this case. And we were originally supposed to have a wizard stream 2 days ago, but it got delayed due to unforeseen scheduling conflicts. Which, to be honest, if I was in that situation, I would have been like, hey, can we delay it to this time because of what all is going on? That's something I honestly feel like that we should do for the future. That way we don't avoid. Wait, let me rephrase. If something like that happens again in the future, what if we were to like let others know saying, hey, we may need to delay it to this time because of family stuff that I need to take care of, or hey, I have overtime at my job, so can we delay it to this time? I'd be I'd be willing to delay and let the community know, saying, hey, as a heads up, we're delaying it because of this reason. And usually we would have D&D on Sundays, and a smart decision that I made is that I did let my players know, saying that we're not going to have a campaign. Well, no. Of course we have campaign. We're not going to have a session this weekend because I would be burning myself out if we do. Which, speaking of that, John is one of the players, same case with B. Which, speaking of B, I'm going to check up on him.
He did left the message in the group chat.
Hear that. And from when I saw that he was going to be late, I just left a voice message to where I just say, bruh. And I know that I said that I was going to make some coffee, which I'm going to dip for a quick minute just so that I can give it some flavor, and then we can get into the life stories of Gabe and Steele, if we're cool with that. Is my shit frozen again? Discord's acting up, isn't it? Oh my god. The fucking scuff, bro.
Just
who's saying
hold
it
that
to?
for a while, then put like, ugh.
Yeah. Did you guys hear anything I said?
No.
Nope.
Ah,
Nope.
fuck. Okay. I
What
know I
was it?
said I was gonna make coffee in the beginning of the episode, so I'm gonna dip for a quick minute, and then we can get into the life stories, if that's cool with you.
Sure.
Alright, so this.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah.
All right.
Sure.
You guys can talk about what you want. Get the important stuff for when I'm back.
Okay, we need to discuss the important stuff right now.
Oh, I got this. All right, time to discuss the important stuff. What is the meaning of life? When's the McRib coming back? Why do ice cream trucks go by in the summer? Because it's Friday.
It
That
is
is
Thursday.
a good question. Yeah, today's Thursday, though. Sorry. So,
Oh yeah, so no ice
we'll have
cream
to
truck for us today.
yeah, unfortunately, I'll have to wait until tomorrow to answer that question.
I heard Dairy Queen was having free ice cream for today or something like that. But I did not go there, unfortunately. I don't have a Dairy Queen near me. I think closer to like 30 minutes or so away from me.
Hmm.
Because
Yes,
I'm in a less popular area
I'm sorry.
compared to all the big cities where people live in.
Actually, I think I'm in a similar situation myself. The area I am in is not particularly popular with property developers, so we have to make a considerable drive to commercial districts in areas that are popular with property developers. Yes. I will say there.
Speaking of speaking of the big corporations y'all talked about, since I would prefer Linux over Windows when it comes to operating systems, I would be it would be nice if they have like their games ported to Linux since people have been getting annoyed by Microsoft's own garbage.
Yeah. Mm.
And
Hmm.
people want to switch to Linux, but if they play like games that has anti-cheat, then it will not work on Linux because they don't have native support for
Mm. Right. Jeez.
it.
Try not to spill challenge. Survived.
Oh. Oh no.
Nice.
And then like I survived the challenge, and then immediately spills. Dang it!
Imagine if that
You
happened.
did
That'd
not.
be funny.
Yes, you would not have survived the challenge.
If it was still in my hand, I could have accidentally spilled it if I was laughing. Yeah.
All right. Let me guess. Is it life's time for backstory?
Yeah. Backstory time. Who wants to go first?
Wait. I already told you guys. I already told you. Oh wait, I haven't told you two. I think.
Yeah. You told your backstory in episode 31.
Yeah, I told
Okay.
mine in
Here.
I think 18.
Yeah, you
I don't
told
know.
yours in
Demo.
episode
Yeah.
18. B
Yep.
shared his in episode 14, if I remember correctly.
Shit. Hey Jason, have you told your backstory?
Wait, didn't he go on the first episode?
No, B wasn't in the first episode. He was in the second.
Oh, okay. Mm.
But I was asking Jason if he's told his backstory at all.
I have, but I haven't gotten into too much details.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I feel like not enough is known about me.
Do you want to go first or leave it to the guests?
Let the guests have it. I said that I'm willing to share my life story in a different podcast.
So I guess either Gabe or Steele, the floor is yours.
Which one of you two wants to go first?
Yeah, I can
Well,
go
don't all
first.
scream at once.
Yeah, I could go first. So to summarize my life, so I was born in New York. I lived there until I was 7, and I lived in Florida since I was 7. I lived different areas of Florida. Well, both me and Jonathan lived in different areas of Florida. We both lived around like the Lee County area, which is where cities like Fort Myers are. But we both later moved a few hours north of there. So I live in I live in Brooksville, which is like about an hour away from Tampa, Florida.
You live an hour.
Um,
You live an hour
I
and a
know.
half, I think, away from me. I'm not gonna say where I live out loud for privacy reasons.
all right. Okay. Yeah, I live an hour away from Jonathan's from Blind Text.
A little less than an hour,
Yeah, a little less.
depending on traffic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I've been trying to get into game development, or at least get a job in computer programming. So far I haven't had much luck until like this year. I'm doing an internship right now for this company that they're yeah, I'm learning a lot of programming stuff there. So that's the first. I guess that's the first step I've taken. Ultimately, I want to make this for a living, but I've also been trying to get at least a good job like in software development or something similar in case I never make it as a game dev. So I'm kind of like trying to do both. As far as game dev, yeah, Helio was my first major project. Cobalt here helped me to finish that. He helped a lot of the testing and some of the level design. He also added a lighting system to the game where there are like some areas that are completely dark. It's just like a circle of light around Helio. It also lets you see secret areas with like hidden items in them. So pretty cool. We made several games together. And we're working on a lot of new game prototypes. So I hope to release the next prototype within a month or two. I actually been meaning to do so in like November. My job situation has been garbage, and I've been trying to get a jobs like pay like the bills in the meantime. So I'm recently into it, so I'm going to be working, hoping people to do taxes for the next month or two. So I at least have something to type me. Yeah, the main thing I want to do is video games.
Excellent. As for me, I'm from Virginia, but I've since moved from Virginia, born and raised in Virginia of the United States. And well, for me, when it comes to my interest, um, I jumped around with interests for like a lot over the years. But I've recently have narrowed my interests into focusing on two things. Really. First, of course, is game development, which I want to do for a while, mostly because I personally have been feeling um like what I want to see out of gaming is not really reflected from uh the types of games that are being released by studios today. I mean, I guess that's like expected. That's kind of expected, but um, mostly what I mean by that is I was like I feel I want to see a different type of game, of course, but I also am like displeased with the corruption in the gaming industry. I'm displeased with the unethical monetization scheme. I want to enter gaming to provide games that don't do that. Um, it's that, and because I just want to make some, I just want to make games. I just want to make games. As for my other interests,
Oh,
you have another face.
B is
About
here.
fucking time.
I'm so sorry. It's been too long. Hello.
Welcome in, you furry.
And I'm leaving. Goodbye.
He's capping. I'm just poking fun at him for a joke that we made 4 years back.
Oh,
Yeah, so to put this in the... So, for context, from when B and I had our Yu-Gi-Oh! Rematch, from when we were on Twitter at
Hang
the
on, let me
time,
move the mic real quick.
what we did was a You Lose, You Tweet that the boys would do, which is a YouTube group that we both know, and I thought of the post, I made my decision, I'm fucking Vaporeon for what he would post. And for 2 years, I've been poking fun at him for doing that post against his will.
Oh, jeez.
D, do you want to turn
Oh.
on your camera?
Oh, gee.
I mean, I could.
All the hosts are together,
Yes,
finally!
please.
Which is good. Yes.
Yep, all the four hosts is here.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
All of us.
About damn
You
time we
wanted
have an
one
opportunity like
screen.
this.
Finally.
You want to know something
That's a
funny
real
we can do?
podcast.
Ben's on top of me on my end. Hey, Ben, fuck you.
Fuck you.
Oh. Oh.
And I'm just the bottom.
So but
Dave, you want to
yes,
high five me? Oh wait, my wrong side. High five.
What?
High five. Okay. Please
Wait,
continue. I'm
am I
sorry.
on your side?
we seem to be in a horizontal position at the moment.
Yeah.
Okay, Steel, you were saying?
Oh yes. So yeah, I got into gaming mostly because I just want to make the type of games I want to see out of the gaming industry. I feel like I'm not seeing in come out from all these big studios. Other reasons because I was very displeased with the corruption in the gaming industry, and I just want to make games that don't do that. as for my other interests, I've been mostly gaming. Suppose gaming doesn't turn out the way it should. I have been getting into politics lately. As in, I'm studying politics. I've gone to school for politics, and I've gone back to school for more politics, as in political science.
Oh no.
So yeah, I'm the craziest combination in the gaming industry. I am threatening you with political science in gaming. I am extremely evil. Be careful. Yes.
Definitely seems like a fun combination right there.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, I did share the Ben wasn't there at the time I talked about the backstory of Tsuyoshi Nakano, also known as Nightmare, which I can show the design real quick, and B, you missed out on a promotional thing in the intro.
Yeah, it happens from time to
Yep.
time.
Which,
Can't be there for
this is the
everything, unfortunately.
concept of Tsuyoshi Nakano, also known as Nightmare.
Ooh,
Oh, looks
spooky.
cool.
I love
Yeah.
it.
B, do you want to...
This person looks like Raven.
Yeah, so... When it comes to the color choices, black and red is a color combo that's been used a lot, so I was like, you know what? Let's go for brown and orange because that's an underappreciated color choice for villain characters. And the brown coat is a leather coat, and the idea is that the red on his design is supposed to be armor that visually looks like cybernetic body parts to make it look like that he's a cyborg, but in reality he's not. And the disturbing part is that he sacrificed his skin tissue for this armor. Shane's face, look at that!
I'm broken.
He has double over.
Yay!
Bro, homie, you're gonna be broken from his backstory when I tell it, which I am
Oh,
gonna give a trigger warning before I tell it, if you end up wanting to hear it. Which, I also made this concept, which is Speedo's Cyborg Assassin 2 design, which I'm not gonna lie, this looks badass.
good.
Like,
I'm glad
wait
you.
until we have concept art of his full design. He would look badass.
That's a good thing.
Hmm. Maybe I should talk, Jay. Maybe I should talk to you about concept designs.
What makes you say that?
I don't know. You're a good designer. I'm like, I'll say this. I got an OG show in the back of my head. In the back of my head, that I'm still trying to come up with designs. I already got character names and voices already picked in my brain.
I would just need to know the stories of the characters in question because a good point that a YouTuber named Silvershire does say is that when it comes to lore, there are some specific design details that we should be looking for on whether or not if it fits the character in question. Like, from when I showed the concept for Nightmare with his origin story and what his abilities would be, his design fits, if you ask me. Which, speaking of that, I think I told this in the last episode, but I'm willing to tell it again if you want to hear it. And again, I'm giving a trigger warning before I tell it if you want to hear it.
I think I was gone during the last episode. So for even when you tell that, probably.
Yeah,
Nope.
I don't remember on the top of my head if you were or not. Last episode was with Egg Roll Hub, which I'm not gonna lie, that was a fun episode to record.
Oh yeah, I guess.
Oh man.
All right. If you're gonna do it, Time to put on the big boy pants.
Time to put on the big boy pants. and, and also, then how is Tengu the Twilight going? Because it's been on a hiatus for a while.
I can neither confirm nor deny, but I will say I have begun writing it again. So I can't say when I'll finish or the next chapter will come up, but it is back in work in progress.
Yeah. Coming to think about it, do you want to talk about Dez?
We can talk about this in a little bit. Unless you want to do it right now.
Yeah, I'm honestly curious, who would Dez be as a character, and either you or I can explain the origin of the character idea.
So Dez is a character in the story Th1ngs of the Twilight, which is something I'm writing currently. He started out as this steampunk cowboy, but the origin for the character didn't actually start in my head. It actually started in a game stream that we did for Crab Game. I got the cream cowboy hat, I think it was the blue handlebar mustache, and then I just decided to switch into like a kind of a southern accent, but not really. And we just kind of went from there, and it was
I can
basically
do a
made.
southern accent.
Yeah, I don't really
Go on the roller. We're going down, 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 down.
Homie, I ain't gonna lie, you're gonna need to do better with your southerner accent. I'm not even trying when it comes to a southerner accent. I was born as a southerner, and I can nail that shit no problem. So give me a cowboy character, just let the southerner in me loose.
I can't do it. Like I said before, I can't do accents for the life of me, and yet somehow it works. It stupidly works.
Yeah, and when it comes to the idea of voicing Batman versus the Joker, I suck with a Batman voice, but I'm surprised that I'm able to pull off a good Joker voice.
Again, if you need a Batman for that, I'm going to get my brother on speed dial.
Yeah, it's me.
He can do Batman.
I haven't met your brother or your friend Horsey yet, but hopefully I can get an opportunity to someday.
Yeah. Sean's gonna be the easiest. Horsey, on the other hand, and
No.
no, I'm not saying no. Just not at the moment.
Fair. Anyways, B, you were saying? You were talking about Dez?
So I'm just trying to figure out where I left off.
You said that he was a steampunk cowboy, which I've been trying to convince you that a vampire cowboy would be a lot more badass than a steampunk cowboy.
Which I do think would be fun, but like I said, I can neither confirm nor deny if that is actually what he will end up being, but we will see. But yeah, no, he has these pistols that are attached to these chains, and he can he could whip them around and yank them back towards him if he needs to. They're pretty cool.
So why would you make him a zoner in the World's Brawl series if he was to be a fighter?
Because they still act like pistols. They're still pistols. He could just launch them forward and just yank them back.
Oh damn, I didn't think about that. That's actually a good point.
Yeah, so basically what they are is it's basically a pistol attached to a chain, and there's like a little spike on the top. So he can still use it as a pistol. It just can also, stab someone.
Yep, I almost ended up having a field where we temporarily lost our faces, but it's okay. And when it comes to World's
Almost
Brawl,
lost our faces. Oh no, my face.
It was only gone for a few seconds. We're back now.
Okay.
And of course, when it comes to the World's Brawl idea, like what I said, it would be a fighting game series within the Mirrorgate universe. Which, to put this into perspective, when it comes to the idea of potential guest characters, the dimensions that the Mirrorgate would take place in, which I'm gonna pull up a notepad with the names of the characters, and I did also put it in the group chat as well. The dimensions that World's Brawl would take place in is Dusfornia, Dyaroth, Lopi, Marsgard, Midgard, Palgran, and Thurquia. And it would be around the year gap 2083 to 2099. And we haven't figured out what years would take place for what story for 3 to 5 yet, but World Brawl 1 would be in 2087 and World Brawl 2 would be in 2097 if I remember correctly. And when it comes to Midgard, it would be in a cyberpunk-esque setting, and for Lopi and Halgrand, it would be a mixture of a cybernetic and a steampunk-styled setting. And for Thurquia, the settings takes inspiration from Skyrim, which is a goated Elder Scrolls game. If you like RPGs, that's a game I would recommend playing. And Dyaroth, that's complicated when it comes to the world building. Dustfornia, I haven't fully figured it out yet. And I'm ready to list the guest character ideas, which there's a few that I've been considering changing because I was like, I don't think this idea is going to work out very well. Which, from what I was thinking of guest character ideas, I think of them based on how fun they would be as an inclusion and how they would work out within the world of the dimensions around the fighters in question. So I want to hear your honest opinions on who you think fits versus who doesn't fit. So, and I can save the Mindstorm Creations media characters for later, who is in their own series outside of the Mirrorgate universe. Which, for ideas, there's Deadpool, Deathstroke, Invincible, Michelangelo, the last Ronin version to be specific, Ash Williams, Spawn, Scorpion, and Giyu Tomioka. And Giyu is from the anime Demon Slayer. And B knows a good chunk of the characters that I'm talking about, but I don't know about Gabe or Steel.
We know about the character mention writing.
I couldn't tell what you said because you cut out throughout most of what you were saying.
Oh, okay. Or are you asking if we know about like writing characters that you're?
Yeah, I was curious if you know the characters that I listed off.
I mean, I probably know the Demon Slayer one because I did watch. I think I watched all of it aside from like the newest movie.
Yeah, I haven't seen the Infinity Castle arc yet, but I'm all caught up on the show. And what I'm doing with Chainsaw Man is that I'm rewatching the show first before I watch the Resi arc movie.
Infinity Castle? So
Yeah.
does that mean it's inevitable?
If you know the Demon Slayer lore, you'll know the answer to that, but I'm not going to answer that question because I would be spoiling it for you if I did.
I wouldn't know. To be honest, I didn't ever watch that show.
Alright. So to be from the ideas I listed with how you know most of these characters, you and I are in an agreement that Michelangelo fits. Deadpool also fits as
Indeed.
well. Are you spacing out, my guy?
What?
Oh, me?
No, B.
No, sorry. I was doing my daily test for Pokemon TCG Pocket, so I was
Oh,
finishing that.
bro.
But
Bro,
I
I
just
miss
I just finished it. I'm sorry.
It's all good. Anyways, when it
No, no,
comes
it's
to
normal.
Worlds Brawl 2 for character ideas, which we can get back to Worlds Brawl 1 later. Ideas is there's Moon Knight versus Batman from Marvel vs. DC, Optimus Prime from Transformers, Ghostface from Scream, Alucard from Castlevania, Dante from Devil May Cry, Sub-Zero for Mortal Kombat, and Song Jinwoo from Solo Leveling. Solo Leveling is a peak anime, if you ask me.
Hmm.
And out of all these options, Song Jinwoo and Dante fits the most. And when I asked other friends about their opinions, a lot of them would say Optimus Prime is the weird inclusion because of his height, which I can understand why, but I do want to give him an upgrade to where he shrinks down to 6'2", that way it's a fair fight. And have him grow to his cannon height as he beats the shit out of you for his super. And I'm just losing track. I'm sorry.
I have no objections. Sounds good to me. Your ideas work.
Wait, for guest character ideas?
Oh, I was responding to what you just said.
Oh,
Sound good. Seemed good to me.
yeah,
I'll go with
so
that. I'll go with that.
yeah, I know that Adventures of Helio is the first Steelfish Studios project. What are some other projects that you enjoyed working on?
So for me, Adventures of Helio is not my first game. I made several games before that, and I did release them on itch as well as Newgrounds. And um, I'd say like alongside working on Adventures of Helio, I'd say like one of my favorite I guess moments in game development. Is this what you're asking? It would really have to be like the first game I made, which it was a platformer, and the fun part was just learning all this stuff and putting it together for like the first time. Like that, there's a feeling about it that is like, wow, this is great. I can't believe I'm doing this. Like this, like what, like this revelation, like taking it all in. It's like, wow, this is great, and I like that feeling, which is why I'm making my one of my first games. That first game, that first platformer. Um, I'd rather not say what the name of the game is because in hindsight, it's not really a good game. But I mean, you gotta start somewhere.
Yep,
Every journey starts somewhere.
Yeah.
Hmm.
that is true.
Yeah.
And
Even if it's not the best.
yeah, B and I are the two who has access to this Google Doc, which for the World's Brawl series, for the original characters, we do have descriptions of their lore written down, and a smart decision that I thought of is marking spo- what is spoilerly as red and keeping the rest of it a normal color. And a a good thought process is that the archetype Their story debut and voice actor ideas are also on display alongside with the name of the fighter in question. Which, for example, for Dez, I've been thought of Steve Bloom for a voice idea, and I did say to him, "Do you?" Which more so asked than said, but I honestly have a good feeling that Gavin Hammond, who voices Kenny in the Telltale's Walking Dead games, could be a good voice for Dez.
Both of them could work.
Yeah, I think that voice idea would work out really well. And from when I mentioned Paranormal Slayer, the OG protagonist, Yoru Satoshi, I can see him being voiced by Matthew Young King.
One of my choices for a Splinter for a Ninja Turtles cartoon. Not gonna lie.
You thought of Matthew Young King as Splinter?
Why not?
I'm not gonna lie, I can actually see that.
Right?
Which, coming to think about it, I'm sure we can all agree on this take. Kevin Michael Richardson is the best Shredder voice, hands down.
Oh yeah, he's one of my favorite voice actors
Mhm.
for sure.
Bro.
Yeah,
Oh,
he's a
yeah,
good
he
voice
did
actor.
very good with
Oh,
that
yeah.
role.
A good voice actor, yes.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. Kevin Michael Richardson is so fucking good as Shredder. Like, I honestly want to look back to the 2012 show as a 21, soon to be a 22-year-old, to revisit my childhood and hear his performance, bro. Like, Kevin Michael Richardson has one thing in common with J.K. Simmons, which is that they're both really fucking good if they have a villain role. Like, it's terrifying on how good J.K. Simmons can be if he has a villain role.
Yes, it's extremely scary.
Yeah, bro.
Like,
Right, so, quick question for you all.
yes.
When it comes to any voice actor, who is one that you would recognize right off of the rip the moment you hear their voice?
The first actor that I would recognize immediately,
Yes.
it has to be one from Fast and Furious. Forget the name of it.
I haven't seen any of the Fast and Furious movies or shows, so I would
Are,
have
are,
no
are,
idea what you're talking about.
are you talking about Vin Diesel?
Yeah, that
Yeah, he
one.
plays the bald guy, Dominic Toretto.
Yo, he's also Groot in the MCU.
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting
Mhm.
that.
Oh, yes.
Yes. For
Yeah,
me,
that's like
I
so
would
much money
say
for him to
Keith
just say
Silverstein is the
one
most
line.
recognizable voice actor for me. The moment I hear his voice, I would know who it is.
One of my
Mhm.
choices, Keith David.
Oh,
Yeah,
hell
I was
yeah,
about to say
man.
Keith David.
Keith
I
David
like
Yes,
is
there
in fact,
goated, bro.
in fact, if you also saw like the trailer for the new Spider-Man movie, like I heard his voice, I was like, wait, is that Keith David in the trailer?
Bro,
Was it gonna do that movie?
would you believe me
I
if I say Al Simmons, also known as Spawn, is the first character I think of when I think of Keith David?
Oh
That's
no,
one
you
of
are not
the
thinking
4
of him.
characters that I can think of that he's voiced. He also voices the Cat and Coraline, Dr. Facilier in Princess and the Frog,
It's in the
Husk from
frog.
Hazbin Hotel, and Arbiter from Halo. So that makes it 5.
Oh, he does Arbiter.
Yes,
That's
and
great.
Halo 2 and 3. And Arbiter is voiced by Ray Chase in Killer Instinct.
Oh, really?
Oh, nice.
Cool.
Yeah, which I'm not
Yeah,
gonna lie,
yeah.
Arbiter fits in Killer Instinct.
Nice.
Oh yeah. I play. Yeah, I Killer Instinct all the time. It was yeah. It had like 3 guest characters. Had General Rom
Yeah,
from
they had
Gears of
General
War.
Rom from Gears of War. He's another character that fits. Even if I
Yeah.
don't know much about General Rom, like, I don't know much about Gears of War, but I do think General Rom fits in Killer Instinct.
Yeah. I love the Gears of War series. I played all 5
I know
games.
I know you have a Xbox Game Pass, if I remember correctly, and I know
Yes.
you played some of those games.
Yes.
Alright, so here's a fun question. Now that we're on this topic, who are some guest characters that you think fits in what fighting game? And who do you think would be a fitting guest character for what game? And I have said this a good chunk of times, but I feel like that Conan the Barbarian would feel a lot more at home in a Soul Calibur game than in Mortal Kombat 1.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah, I'm happy somebody knows what I'm talking about, because Soul Calibur, bro, that
Oh yeah, I
that
remember that.
series was the game that got me into fighting games.
Oh yeah, I did.
The two games that I know that are fighting games are Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter, and don't remember what else.
Yeah, speaking of Street Fighter, I honestly feel like that Kazuya Mishima would be a good guest character for Street Fighter 6.
Mhm.
And Heihachi in Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, that shit would be peak if it happens. Because if you think about it in that logic, it would be as a good way to pay tribute to the factor of Geese Howard, who is the antagonist of Fatal Fury, being a guest character in Tekken 7. And we only have one guest character right now for Tekken 8, which is Clive Rossfield from Final Fantasy 16, which I can understand why we got Clive instead of Tifa. Which, at the time, I predicted the correct franchise, but predicted the wrong character.
See.
But from last year's Game Awards, and B can confirm this, I predicted that we were going to get Deadpool and Marvel Rivals.
He did. He did. He absolutely
I'm
predicted
not a
that
Marvel.
right.
I'm not a Marvel Rivals kind of guy, to be honest with you.
Yeah, usually I'm not somebody who likes competitive. I'm somebody who doesn't like competitive games, but Marvel Rivals is the one game that is an exception.
Oh,
Mm.
nice. Pretty
Let's
good.
see.
Good, yeah.
I'm trying to think of a Marvel character who would be within Marvel Rivals.
Yeah, we're getting Black Cat and White Fox in Marvel Rivals.
Now I'm just imagining if they get Spider Gwen, Gwenpool, or even that new Spider Boy in that game.
Yeah. You want to know
I
who
would be
would be a good
surprised if.
Spider-Man villain in Marvel Rivals? Green
Who?
Goblin.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's not in there already.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's not out yet,
I'm also
and
surprised.
I'm pretty sure that if Thanos was to be in Marvel Rivals, he would be a Vanguard.
Okay, I'll say this: if they're getting if Green Goblin were to come, get Steve Blum.
They have Steve Bloom as the voice of Wolverine.
So get him as Goblin too. Have you not heard him in Spectacular Spider-Man?
All right, hear me out for a voice idea if we were to get Green Goblin. And
Go on.
yeah, because of how well this actor did in the live action performance, Willem Dafoe.
Oh
He
yeah,
has done
definitely.
voice acting before. He
Yeah,
voices
true.
Gil in Finding Nemo.
Wait,
I mean,
Oh, I didn't know he was in
I can
Finding
see
Nemo.
it,
Holy
but
crap!
good luck affording him.
you have to sacrifice a lot for that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I know that it's gonna take a lot of convincing to capture the likeness of the characters in question when it comes to guest character ideas. Like, for example, in Mortal Kombat 1, they were able to get J.K. Simmons as Omni-Man and John Cena as Peacemaker, and they also got Robert Patrick as
And then
T-1000 and Roger Craig Smith as Ghostface, which I'm gonna be honest with you, you cannot have Ghostface without Roger L. Jackson.
Mm-mm.
I see.
Logical.
Points.
I mean, I wouldn't be against the Willem Dafoe, but my brain is still focused on the Steve Bloom thing. His Green Goblin was good. I just need him to come back and voice that character one more time at least.
I haven't heard
But I
Steve
would not be
Bloom
against
as Green Goblin, so I'm actually curious on what that's like.
search up. I'm saying search up Spectacular Spider-Man Green Goblin, and you'll hear his performance.
Yep. And when it comes to, and now that we're at performances, I'm on a good
Yes.
question that I asked myself is who would be a good voice for the last Ronin version of Michelangelo?
Well, obviously you gotta get.
And shit's frozen again.
Keanu Reeves. Nope. That's for a movie franchise. If we're gonna do that.
Oh, bro.
But for
Now that you think about it, Keanu Reeves as Michelangelo in the last Ronin movie would be peak.
yeah, come on.
Oh, you know what? Okay, not that. Okay, John. That's my pick
Oh,
for
who?
guest
Who?
character.
Keanu Reeves.
John Wick in Mortal Kombat.
Oh yeah,
John who?
John
John
Wick.
Wick is a requested
Oh, yeah.
guest character idea for Mortal Kombat, which I'd be down to see that. And we almost got Michonne from The Walking Dead for MK1, but we got Omni-Man instead.
So who would be? I mean, I'm thinking, who the heck would be good for that last Ronin for vocal performance?
Yeah, that's a good
Hmm.
question. I'm not
I
gonna say
mean,
Alex Lee,
if you were to
despite the fact he's everywhere. Now, don't get me wrong, I do think Alex Lee is a good voice actor, but I feel like that he would be better as a different character if he was to be casted. Just saying.
I was gonna say for Alex Lee. I mean, he's my choice for Mikey for our new Ninja Turtles cartoon, mostly because I heard his Raid Shadow Legends performance, and and my brain was like, after that trailer, I'm like, yeah, I need more. I need more of his voice as Mikey.
Yep.
Seriously, search up the trailer. Search up that trailer. Watch it on your own time.
I've heard it in a voice reel he had.
Then again, then again, he can also work for Leo. So I've
Oh,
heard.
dude, I agree on the Leo aspect.
Just when I'm satisfied with my TMNT cast, now everyone's got to give me more ideas. Oh,
Oh no.
I already placed Stephen Yoon as Leo. That's it. Just Stephen Yoon. Just keep the concept shade. Don't let your nerd come out.
Patrick
But
Seats
if,
as Last Ronin Mikey.
I mean, honestly, for my headcanon for Last Ronin Mikey, if you guys seen the Four Kids 2003, get that same actor Wayne Grayson and just have him do his future voice, a voice for that Last Ronin Mikey, and that's really my headcanon.
Fair. Like, I'm honestly having, and when it comes to characters that I created, I'm having trouble thinking of a voice actor idea for Stephen Nikolai, also known as Gunblade. He knows who I'm talking about, which
Mm-hmm.
Who?
one of my creations, Stephen Nikolai, also known as Gunblade. He's a
He's one of
Japanese
his first
American
creations.
vigilante who has arm blades, telekinesis, invisibility, and super speed. So he's overpowered for a squad of heroes character. And I am honestly am having a bit of trouble thinking of voice actor ideas. But the backstory on how he becomes Gunblade, he survives a car crash, but his dad died, and he became orphaned that day. But surprisingly, there's an orb, a spiritual orb, that gives Stephen his father's abilities, which it took time for him to learn how to use it, and The only time that he would kill somebody is if they're too dangerous to let live. Or if he catches somebody committing murder, he would bring the victim justice.
That's a cool freaking character.
I agree.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. I find
I
vigilante
originally
something
thought Th1ngs Cho, but I scratched that idea after he was under controversy for a racist perspective of how casting should be given.
I'm not touching that. Okay.
Good.
I was gonna ask, but I do not want to touch that now.
It's best to keep it that way.
Yeah, vigilantes are interesting.
Yeah, and for Ryan Munson, also known as Azrael from Renovation, he's somebody who's done his research on the types of demons that has roamed around Earth from when Satan released hell upon the rest of the planet, which it's pretty much in post-apocalyptic America in Renovation. And he's somebody who wants to help out as many struggling survivors as he can, and the only time he would hurt somebody is if somebody's trying to hurt him or his loved ones. And with that logic, I honestly think Troy Baker would be a good voice actor idea.
Yeah.
And for James Johnson from Alien Hunters, the idea is that he's a soldier in post-apocalyptic Earth after Antalions from a different planet invaded Earth, and he is somebody who would fight against swarms of Antalions in hopes to rebuild the society, but leave past mistakes behind and have a better life. And if you know Aaron from Game Grumps, he has done voice acting before, which I do think that he would be a
Oh,
good voice.
I
And
didn't know
for
what's in it.
Gear from Out of Order, he's a bounty hunter who roams around the galaxy to collect as many bounties as he can, because the bounties he's trying to collect are criminals who has been terrorizing the galaxy for centuries. And with that in mind, Sean Krishnan would be a badass voice idea for him.
I see.
And
Pretty cool.
for Alice Brittany, who is the protagonist of Ninja Maid, credit to Maximilian Dude for the title idea. The She's a Asian woman who was raised by a German traveler, and she is somebody who steals from the greedy riches and gives back to the poor or those who were stolen from. And she's trying to stop a centuries-old conflict of senseless wars.
Asia, like where? Particular.
Yeah. Jennifer English, I think, would be a good voice. And B knows who I'm talking about. Aaron Harrison from Cowboy Ninja. We had this bit to where Aaron Harrison and Dez met in Crab Game. I don't know how they would react to each other canonically, but the idea came to me from a dream. And what I thought of is that we're in a super futuristic San Antonio, and he's a vigilante. Rob Weethoff, if that's how you pronounce his name, is who I thought of for a voice idea, which he voices John in Red Dead Redemption.
Oh, I didn't know that. Cool. Pretty cool.
Can I interrupt? Can I interrupt and say
Go for it.
I well, I'm gonna do something similar to last episode. Dip out because Shinny Boy needs to eat. If that's all right,
It can be.
because I don't want to. Because I don't want to. I don't want to. Because I had to say it before you guys kept going. I'm going to step out to find myself dinner, if that's okay.
If you can
No.
come back after you're done, I'd appreciate it.
I am. Hopefully, you don't end by the time I find something and finish eating. Fingers crossed.
Yeah, we'll never know how long we're going for. Which, coming to think
Mhm.
about it, I'm gonna go take a restroom break. You guys
All
can
right.
yap
Yeah.
about what's
I need to do that
Oh,
too.
sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna
BRB,
go myself something
BRB,
to drink
folks.
too as well.
BRB,
Take a
folks.
conversion here,
Sure.
probably.
I'll be right back.
All
Sounds
right.
good.
I think honestly, this might be a good idea for everyone if you guys just want to take a quick break.
Sure. Okay.
Certainly looks like everybody got up. So yeah, take a quick break, guys. We'll be right back.
And I'm back.
Hello. Everybody's taking a quick break.
Yeah. Yeah, I dipped for a quick minute because I needed to take a leak. Which, I'm not gonna lie, that one bit where I just look up because you're on top of me on my end, that was funny.
Mhm. Yeah, you're no longer on. I'm no longer on top of you on my end.
Yeah. Which,
I'm now
I can
all the way over
imagine
here.
how it's
You're
gonna
all the way
look
over
when
there.
this episode comes out.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be funny.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah. And also, B, you want to know the promotional thing that you missed out on? Which,
Was it the smacking?
how the fuck
The
did you
smacking
know?
nuts? Because it's a brand new sponsor. I would assume that was what it was.
I didn't even have to I didn't even have
You didn't even
to
just say
show
anything. I just
intel.
knew.
This motherfucker knew.
Mm-hmm. Get your smacking nuts, baby. That
Yeah,
sounded weird.
yeah. The flavor's gonna be smacking your taste buds.
Mm.
Oh. When did like are they like a new company or something?
I don't know
Smack
how long
Sun-
they've been around for.
Well, let's find out.
How long has Smackin' Sunflower Seeds been around for?
They've been online since 2020.
Oh, okay.
Alright, so
So
Google
More than-
Gemini is saying it's
There's
been around
2 years.
since 2019.
Yeah.
Founded
Google's
2019.
saying
That
that they've been
explains a lot.
online. Yeah, they've been online since 2020. I think what they started was as like a small business, and then they're like, we can put this online and everybody worldwide can buy it, and that's probably where it started. It started getting more and more traction until now, and we have a sponsor with them.
Yep. Same case with the buddies, but that can be a whole other story for another time. Which, speaking of that, we've been meeting to do our rematch.
I've been busy, but yes, we do.
Anyways, you want to talk about the rematches?
We can talk about the rematches real quick. Rematches, am I right?
Yeah. For 2
Um,
card games. because we've had
Two
one
cards.
2 years ago.
Mm-hmm. And I won. And then we did a rematch, and you won. And now we need a tiebreaker.
Yeah, we need a
A winner takes all.
yeah, we don't know if there's going to be a tiebreaker yet.
Not yet. But we're thinking
Which,
about it.
you want to talk about Gwent or Magic first?
I thought we were talking about Magic first.
Yeah, you won both times from when we had our first match.
Mm-hmm.
And if you were here earlier, it would have been your
I'm back.
intro. Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Yeah, Shane dipped because he wanted to get some food, which we
Yeah, I
don't
know.
know how long he's going to be gone for. Hopefully, we don't have this deal to where he misses out on the end. Which, to be 100% honest, it feels good to know that all the hosts are together for an episode, and hopefully we'll get an opportunity like this again in the future.
Mhm.
Which, behind the scenes, we were talking about with the rest of the members of the Buddies, B was one of them. If I remember correctly, Deathwolf was there as well. We were talking about ideas on how we would want to meet each other in person. Because,
Possibly.
yeah, a possibility, but we'll never know. And I'm
In the
gonna,
days where everybody is free, then yeah, we can
yeah,
just do that.
and a good point that you brought up is that we're gonna want to save up a good amount of money for the idea of a RV trip,
Mhm.
which Dog VA thought of the idea for Japan, which I'm not gonna lie, it would be awesome to do that, like let's say for Florida, for example. Which it doesn't necessarily have to be Florida, which I have said quite a few times that I'm debating that if I was to move out of Florida, I'm debating on moving to Ohio or Minnesota. Ohio is because there was one phase in my life where I lived in Ohio. All that I remember was that I had Christmas with my mom's side of my family back
Mm.
from when my grandma on my mom's side was still alive, which I miss her a lot. 3 years later, I still miss her to this day. And why I say that is because the end of 2023 was rough because of her passing.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Thank you. And as for Minnesota, it's so that I'm close to my family on both my dad's side and my mom's side. So somewhere in the middle. And my mom's side lives in Kansas, and my dad's side lives in Indiana. Which last time I went to Indiana was 2017, so it's been 9 years since I've been out of state. And I haven't really gotten out of the house very much because of how things are nowadays. Which I miss the idea of going to theme parks. Like, last time I went to a theme park was to Busch Gardens back in 2020 before COVID hit. Which, that was such a fun park to go to. I would love to go back there someday.
Oh yeah, yeah. Busch Gardens is great. I love
Yeah, and I have openly said before that I would love to go to Universal someday. And Halloween Horror Nights is a dream theme park collaboration. And the reason on to why I say that is for the horror projects for Mindstorm Creations Media.
Oh, nice. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Which the horror projects that I thought of is The Experience, which would be a horror game idea. And for Miami's Mori, which would be a slasher story, I haven't figured out how I want to approach the meta yet, which I'm honestly thinking of having it as like either a novel or a comic and then have it as like a movie or a television series.
Okay.
And when it comes to Mirrorgate Universe projects, Investigator's Revenge would be my first pick for a Halloween Horror Nights house. Because the idea that I want to go for is what if Terrifier was a paranormal investigation story?
Oh, okay. That
Which
sounds pretty cool.
it is. Do I still have the notepad open from when I was talking about guest character ideas? Yes, I do.
And
And I know that I was listing World's Brawl guest character ideas, which, to be, as I explain the ideas, you're welcome to say your honest thoughts on who you think fits versus who doesn't fit. Same case with John, if you know the characters that I'm about to list. Which I'm gonna relist 1 and 2, which for 1, there's Deadpool, Deathstroke, Invincible, Michelangelo, again, Last Ronin version, Ash Williams from Evil Dead, Spawn, Scorpion, and Giyu Tomioka. And out of all of these options, Michelangelo and Deadpool are the two ideas that fit the most. Deadpool's reason is because he's immortal with the mutation and his healing factor. And for Michelangelo, it's futuristic during the events of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles: The Last Ronin. And that's what helps him out on being a fitting character. Spawn, I would say it would be debatable depending on how much lore you know about him. Same case with Deathstroke. For Invincible and Scorpion, if we take the idea of the multiverses in the prospective franchises into consideration, they could fit. And as for Giyu and Ash Williams, I know those two would be the ideas on what people would say are weird inclusions. Giyu, I 100% understand. For Ash Williams, if we think about it, what if he accidentally travels too far into the future as he is trying to travel to the time that he comes from? Which he's a demon fighter in the Evil Dead movies, which we lean more towards the badass side in Army of Darkness, which he's scared at first in Evil Dead 2. And then he's like, you know what? I'm not scared anymore. I'm gonna be a badass. And it got awful silent.
oh, uh, hmm, interesting. It's been a while since I saw the Evil Dead movies. But,
Yeah, I'm
I
gonna
I
be.
could,
Yeah, and there are some people that say that Army of Darkness is a spin-off, but in reality, it's a sequel to Evil Dead 2. And when it comes to Evil Dead 1 versus 2, Evil Dead 1 is psychological and Evil Dead 2 is physical. Which I honestly
Army
prefer Evil Dead 2, to be
Army of
100%
Darkness
honest.
is the medieval movie, the medieval times thing.
And yeah,
That's what
like he
Army.
traveled back to the 14th century.
Oh yes, yes, yes. Okay, yeah, I definitely saw that. I saw two and Army of Darkness.
And
Wow.
yeah, I haven't seen the remake or the modern Evil Dead films yet.
Oh, I have. I've seen those.
Have you seen Ash vs. Evil Dead? Because that's a show that I do want to watch.
No, I haven't seen the show, unfortunately. I need
So
to.
we're on the same boat on the show factor of things.
Yeah, pretty much.
And when it comes to the Mortal Kombat characters, I wanted to give Scorpion and Sub-Zero the Injustice treatment, where Scorpion is in the first game and Sub-Zero is in the second. I said Scorpio by accident. I was thinking of one of the original characters.
Oh, that's unacceptable. I can't believe you. How dare you?
Yeah.
How could you? How could you do this?
Yeah, so for Worlds Brawl 2 for ideas, there's Moon Knight, Batman, Optimus Prime, Ghostface, Alucard, Castlevania version, not Helsing, Dante, Sub-Zero, and Song Jino. And I did say this at the time I listed them the first time. Dante and Song Jino are the two characters that I think fits the most. To be, when it comes to the guest character ideas, who do you think fits the most out of these options?
Yes, you mean?
I was trying to ask B.
Oh, oh.
Yeah, you're welcome to say your opinions. Which
I'm most familiar with. I'm not 100% familiar with 100% familiar with some of the characters you picked out here.
fair.
Well, I guess my vote would go for Alucard. Go with
Yeah,
him.
the Castlevania Alucard is a fun inclusion. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
And why I
I would
thought of
probably have to go
Alucard
Alucard
is
too,
because
honestly.
it would be challenging to go for one of the Belmont characters.
Hmm.
So at the end of the day, I just picked Alucard because it's the easiest option to go for, and it would be complicated to think of a Belmont.
Only they could include the Captain N version of Simon Belmont. That'd be
And
great.
yeah,
Captain N.
for Worlds Brawl 3, from when I was thinking of character ideas, Hawkeye, Green Arrow, Rock Samson, Isaac Clarke, Leon Kennedy, Virgil, Reptile, and Chainsaw Man are the characters that I thought of. And Brock Samson was originally in the spot that Brock Samson is having was originally going to be Snake, and then from when I thought about it, I was like, nah, there's too much range-based characters, so I want to balance things out. And Isaac Clarke is from Dead Space. Leon Kennedy would be the first pick for a lot of Resident Evil fans, which I can understand because of how popular he is as a character and the legacy that he built within the games that he's in. And for Brock Simpson, he's everywhere in the Venture Brothers show from when I was doing my research without getting into spoilers, so Brock Samson fits pretty well.
Hmm.
B, you're being awfully quiet, my guy.
I'm sorry. I've just been a little distracted today. That's all. Sorry about that.
I heard a train.
Oh,
Oh my
I
God.
live like right next. I live.
Train. Ben's
I live
train
right-
be like just train noises.
I live,
The train that I've seen in my area is like 5 minutes away from here, from my eyes. So I'm safe from that sound.
Yeah.
I'm like
Yeah.
just a few minutes from a railway.
The
Sorry about
the train that's by my
3 minutes
neighborhood,
from mine.
it's close by, but it's not loud enough to where it can be heard. Like, I
Yeah,
can
not
hear
like-
it in person. It's just, it wouldn't be loud enough to where it would pick up on the mic, unless if somebody just opens the door or if the window is open. Which,
I
funny
very
story.
I
rarely
cannot
the
hear a
train
single train.
that
Not
goes by
even
my house.
not even my parents can hear it, since it's like 5 minutes away. Unless unless a train becomes extremely loud where it can deafen people within 2 minutes radius.
Yeah.
The closest train to me is currently about 3 minutes away, so I'll occasionally hear it. It's just very quiet. Now, if this was back at my old house, I would be able to hear it every day. It
That's
was
crazy.
so loud because the way that my old house was is our house was at like the top of this hill, and we had neighbors across the street from us that were at the bottom of the hill, and behind their house was the train tracks. So whenever we heard the train come by, it would just echo upwards, and we were just like, I hear the train every day. At this house, I only hear it like maybe once every few weeks, so it's not too distracting, thankfully.
Yep. And B and I are in an agreement that Worlds Brawl 4 has the best guest character roster for ideas, which there's Winter Soldier, Red Hood, RoboCop, Art the Clown, Cooper Howard, also known as the Ghoul from Fallout, the show, not the game, Dash the Stampede, Noob Saibot, and Ruby Rose. Which, surprisingly, all of these picks are fitting. Like, not even a single one is an odd one out when it comes to the settings around the characters. Which I'm genuinely surprised that Art the Clown, out of all the horror characters I could think of, fits the most. And I know a good chunk of, which, given the fact that I've seen the 3 Terrifier movies, I know about him really freaking well. And I'm excited for Terrifier 4.
Which is supposedly the last one in the franchise.
Yeah. And it's
Hopefully it
speculated
ends on
that's
a
going to
high
be
note.
coming out either this October or next October. Which I honestly hope it's next October, because if you think about it, it buys Damien Leone enough time to flesh out the story and redeem the rushed storyline from the 3rd movie. Which, the rushed story and the rushed production for Terrifier 3 are the 2 reasons on why I would say Terrifier 3 is ass. Which, Terrifier 2 is the best Terrifier movie. And here's the reason on why I say that. With the first movie, he was experimenting with what he wanted to do with Art the Clown. And in the second one, Damien figured out what he wanted to do with the storyline, which he introduces the main hero of the Terrifier series, which, I'm not gonna lie, the movie is pretty freaking good. But when it comes to the special effects, it is gory as hell, especially in the 2nd and 3rd movie. Which, the second film has one... Which, in the second film, it has the most disturbing kill in the Terrifier trilogy. And from when we were playing Never Have I Ever just for funsies, this man said, never have I ever watched the entire Terrifier movies. And I was like, man, fuck you. Which, the thing that I'm genuinely surprised about is that Art is the first slasher where I've seen all of the films for the character. Like, other iconic horror films that I've seen is Texas Chainsaw Massacre, Scream, Halloween, Trick or Treat, and I think that's it. Freddy vs. Jason, despite the fact that it's a crossover movie. Bless you.
Thank you. I felt it coming.
Yeah. Yeah, other iconic horror movies that I do want to see at some point is Nightmare on Elm Street, Friday the 13th, Child's Play, Hellraiser, and Saw, for well-known horror movies that I can think of on the top of my head.
Hmm.
Okay.
Could you repeat the it again?
The
Uh,
movies.
yeah, yeah. The selection.
Yeah. So films that are we talking about for what I've seen first or what I want to see?
Oh, okay. Those are good. Good suggestion. Good. Those are good movies. Good movies. Hmm.
Yeah. I know that some people would not say that this is a horror movie, but it is comedy horror. I have seen Ghostbusters, and
Yeah.
Beetlejuice is actual comedy horror,
Oh yeah.
which I haven't seen the second movie yet, but I've heard people say that it's fun, but the first movie is better, which I can't really make a full opinion for myself yet because I haven't seen the second movie yet.
Beetlejuice 2 is the recent movie.
Yeah. It came out in 2024, if I remember correctly. Yeah, 2024.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's one of those movies. The Legacy sequels. The Legacy sequel. Um,
Yeah,
I hope it's
2024.
good. I hope it's good. I haven't seen. I hope it's good. I saw like other like movies of that caliber. Good Burger 2, the recent Ghostbusters movies. I'm kind of mixed on those types of movies, to be honest. Like they're not like always. They're good. They can be good. I didn't like Good Burger 2. The Ghostbusters reboots. They're like the Afterlife. Afterlife. Ghostbusters Afterlife.
Yep.
It's like
I took a photo just to make things easier, but if if you recognize any of these logos, even if it's a bit hard to get a good look at the rest of them, these are what's in my mind, which I'm willing to list them if you can't get a good look. Which what I planned for Horror Game Season Cinema 2026 this year in this order is Ghostbusters, Five Nights at Freddy's, The Thing, and Terrifier. And a smart decision that I made for Terrifier was that in the description of the Discord event, I gave a trigger warning with how gory it is. Because I know that with how disturbing it can trigger somebody.
all right. That should.
And as for what is planned for later on down the line, and there's some of the films I'm willing to give a round two because we've only watched one film or we haven't been able to do it due to scheduling conflicts. There's Alien, Beetlejuice, Black Phone, Cabin in the Woods, Candyman, Harry, Child's Play, Dawn of the Dead, Day of the Dead, Dead Silence, Evil Dead, Five Nights at Freddy's, Freaky, Friday the 13th. I already said Ghostbusters, Goosebumps, Halloween, Happy Death Day, Hellraiser, House of 1000 Corpses, Insidious, Iron Lung, Jeepers Creepers, Killer Clowns from Outer Space, Lost Boys, Megan, Nightmare on Elm Street, Pet Cemetery, Poltergeist, Predator, A Quiet Place, Saw, Scream, Silent Hill, Sinister, Sinners, Sleepy Hollow, Smile, Texas Chainsaw Massacre, Conjuring, Exorcist, Purge, Ring, Shining, Trick or Treat, Weapons, Willy's Wonderland, and Zombieland. And yes, I know it's a lot, but it is a good selection if you think about it.
I agree. It's a good selection. Yes. Very good
And
selection.
for Insidious, we weren't able to do anything about it due to scheduling conflicts, but a film series that we have completed watching in the past, if I remember correctly, we've seen the original Texas Chainsaw Massacre, which was a replacement for The Conjuring due to scheduling conflicts. We've seen the It movies, we've seen the Fear Street movies, which I'm not gonna lie, Fear Street, really good freaking trilogy. Which Netflix cooked with Fear Street. And a fun fact I didn't know is that Fear Street shares the same writer as Goosebumps.
Oh, really?
Yep,
Hmm,
R.L. Stein.
interesting.
Oh, that's not pretty cool.
Yeah, and most people would say Goosebumps is horror, which I do agree, but it's not at the level of scary as like your traditional slashers. Like, it's one of
Right.
those beginner-friendly horror stories, if you think about it in that logic.
Yes, yes. I think that, yeah, that. I
And
would
I
agree
would
with that.
argue the same case with Goosebumps. Corpse Bride, however, I wouldn't say it's horror. It does have horror-adjacent elements in the movie, but it's not horror. It's just a gothic story, which I'm gonna explain what it is without getting into spoilers for those who hasn't watched it. Corpse Bride is a movie that is about a man who is dreamed of being married, but he accidentally marries a corpse instead of the potential love of his life. So, hopeless romance in a gothic setting is the best way I can describe it. Which is a pretty good Tim Burton movie.
Hmm. Okay.
And when it comes to anime takes that we all have, I'm sure that there's going to be some that we agree versus disagree on, which I'm going to look at Ben's anime list real quick.
Dude, I haven't updated it in like a few months.
Yeah,
So
last
it
time
might be a
we
little
were...
outdated.
Yeah, when it comes to our anime lists, I roasted you for dropping Attack on Titan Season 1, and I said to him, hey, give the rest of Season 1 a chance. You don't have to watch the rest of the show. Just give Season 1 itself a chance.
Mm-hmm.
Which, Season 1 of Attack on Titan is peak. And so far on animes that I haven't watched yet, I'm 6 episodes in on Trigun Stampede, and it's pretty freaking good for a remake. Because most remakes nowadays, they just get stuff wrong, or they just disrespect the source material.
I understand the sentiment. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so other anime titles I'm in the process on watching is Agresco, Assassination Classroom, Cowboy Bebop, Goblin Slayer, Jujutsu Kaisen, The Irregular on Magic High School, and Tokyo Ghoul. Which, for The Irregular on Magic High School, I fucking hate the incest bait. That's the one thing I say is controversial about the anime. Other than that, it's good. And
Darn.
when it comes to animes that came out recently, Bon, which is a anime that Giguk made, Bon: The Boundary of Adulthood, it's pretty freaking good. And from when Ben and I were roasting our anime takes, this man roasted me for one specific take. He knows which one I'm talking about. He froze on my end. And
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, there you go. Okay,
Oh,
you froze for a second on my end. I was just like,
Oh,
oh.
there you
Okay.
Um,
Yeah, I'm
but no.
back.
You were referring to My Hero Academia,
which
the one anime that.
I straight up hated season 4.
I thought the first half was pretty good though.
Why'd you hate it?
Bad storytelling, shitty animation, and poorly developed characters.
go.
And the storyline was just straight up boring.
That's terrible.
Which I pretty much gave up on the anime after I watched season 4, and I haven't heard good things about season 5, so I'm not watching season 5. Like, to be honest, I would rather read the manga than watch the rest of the anime. Which, speaking of manga, I don't have a big list, which I'm one chapter in on Death Note so far. Same case with Konosuba, The Irregular Magic High School, and Sword Art Online Progressive. And I straight up dropped the My Monster Secret manga because I hated how the story was being told. And Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask, I would say that the manga is better than the game. Yes, I know some Zelda fans are probably gonna roast me for that take, but at the end of the day, it's just my opinion.
I'm sorry.
That will be
you said
me.
You prefer. I'm sorry. You said that you prefer the Majora's Mask manga to the games.
Yes, you heard me correctly. What about it?
Oh dear God.
Oh, we'll have to roast you now.
We're gonna have to roast you for that one.
It's time to. You have to go to the fire pit. It's time to be roasted.
Ocarina of Time is better. Hey Shane, welcome back.
I will agree. I do like Ocarina of Time more than Majora's Mask, but saying the Majora's Mask manga is better than the Majora's Mask game. Now that's a hot take, if you ask me.
I never
Jesus
read
Christ,
the
man.
I'm not sure.
What? Walk in.
Yeah,
You
so
walked
I
into
just dropped a
hot
hot
takes.
take saying that for Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask, the manga is better than the game.
The
And
manga
hear
So
me
now
on
he has to-
reason before the roasting continues. The intro is bloated as hell, which can
In the manga?
lose a lot of attraction when it comes to what the game is trying to make you do.
Oh, the game. Yeah. Sure.
And the stress level, nobody likes the 9 times out of 10, it can be bad if you're trying to make somebody rush to do something, and if they fail, it's their fault. That's why I prefer the manga over the game.
Fair enough.
Fire pit time.
Fair enough.
Fire pit time.
Yeah, this man roasted me for the first time since episode 4.
But no, I haven't had the chance to read the Majora's Mask manga.
You should, it's
but I
good.
will. I will have to get into it. I have the both of the oracles in manga form, and I have played a little bit of the oracles games, and the manga takes many creative liberties when writing the story. Obviously, they'll probably introduce characters that weren't properly explained in the games, but in my opinion, the best way to experience any Zelda game is through playing the games themselves, compared to reading about them or watching other people play.
That's fair.
Where you're going.
And I'm not sure if B saw animes that I've dropped, which from when I dropped Konosuba as an anime, I said don't watch the anime. What I say is don't watch the anime, read the manga instead. And Persona 5, I dropped the anime because I preferred the game over the anime because of the rush storyline. Which I honestly think that it should have been 3 seasons instead of a rushed storyline. Suicide Squad Isekai, do not watch it. It's garbage. And
Oh, thanks for the recommendation. I'm gonna watch it.
you are going to regret that choice if you do.
Is it at least so bad it's good, or so bad it's like really bad? Don't want.
So bad it's bad.
Yeah,
It's
For some
bad.
reason, the camera does
It's
not
you
hold
just
do not want to
bad.
watch it. That's how bad it is.
It's just bad.
Can you explain why? It's
And
just
I
really
really
long?
wanted to give Usilki-chan Wants to Hang Out a chance, but there were some major flaws with the storyline. Like, like, Uzaki-chan, she's fucking annoying, and the main protagonist, he has serious anger issues to where it's not even funny.
It's terrible.
Yeah. I mean, you also dropped Death Note. You got to remember that. You dropped Death Note.
Yeah, I did, but I honestly prefer the manga over the anime for Death Note.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah, so that's a shield that I have if Death Note fans try to roast me. But the fact that both you and Steel roasted me for a Majora's Mask take that I have,
It's our take.
Fire pit.
It's our
Fire
take. You
pit.
don't have to agree
Yeah.
with it. It's just our take.
it's a hot take that I do have. And I say this with season 1 specifically when it comes to anime. Sword Art Online season 1 is underrated. The rest of it, not good.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, it's the one with the. Oh, there's no. What did they say? There's no classes in this RPG. That I said. I'm trying to remember a line from. I just. It didn't stick with me. If I'm trying to remember.
Yeah. In the first half of season 1, the players are trapped in a fantasy MMO VR game. But the thing that has been controversial in the real world outside of the game is that you are not able to log out until you beat the game. And if you die in the game, you die in real life.
That's a great idea for a video game. Totally, totally.
Where if
Great.
the power
Good.
shuts off while you're trying to beat the game?
It's
You're
not going to
stupid.
be able to happen. And the
Where if
second
somebody unplugs the
half,
computer?
there's a new VR game, but it's not like that this time. They actually fixed the nerve gear to where you're actually able to log out if you absolutely want to. And you're basically in the realm of the fairies in Norse mythology, which is called Alfheim, if I remember correctly.
I think so.
Yeah. And
So the
season
VR headset
2,
must be battery
the
powered
Gunvale
then.
Online part, I would just skip that shit. It's not good. And I honestly don't know if I want to watch I honestly don't know if I want to watch or read the spin-off of Sword Art Online.
Is it that bad?
I don't know. I haven't dug into it.
I know they made a spin-off. They
Yeah.
made a sequel, but
Alright, so honest question. What is an anime you would recommend? Which I have a good chunk of answers depending on what perspective you're looking for.
I have.
I am the
There are-
vanilla
there-
ice cream when it comes to choosing animes.
There are
Yeah.
three anime in
Alright, so Shane,
particular
let me
that
ask you this
I
question.
would
Have you seen the Pokemon shows?
recommend.
Slightly?
You haven't seen the Pokemon shows?
Hang on.
My God, you had no childhood. Respectfully, respectfully, you had no childhood.
You're
Is it wrong?
missing out, my guy.
I'm similar.
Well, when you're not. Hey, this comes to show when I'm not a Pokemon guy.
I'm similarly vanilla ice cream type.
Hang on, guys. I'll get
Unless it
back.
had unless there's like a 4 Kids dub that I saw as a kid, the answer would be no. I didn't watch it.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah,
I
the
don't
only anime
remember if it
I'm
was
familiar
you or
with that
Gabe who
and that for
mentioned
kids is
this,
Sonic
but
X.
we've seen the entirety of the Demon Slayer show, but we haven't seen the Infinity Castle arc.
Hmm.
And I did say this before, but what I'm doing with Chainsaw Man is that I'm rewatching the show first before I watch the movie, which I've heard a lot of good things about the movie. So I'm actually interested in seeing what the movie is going to be about. And this caught me by surprise from when I opened up my Instagram, which I'm sure that B might know this. Sailor fucking Moon is going to Universal Fan Fest this year.
I
Oh,
did
that's
hear
pretty
about that. I
cool.
think that's wild.
Yeah, like I was caught by surprise. I didn't know it was gonna happen. Which,
That's cool.
yeah, One Piece, Harry Potter, Dungeons and Dragons, and Super Mario is returning this year from last year, and Scooby Doo Meets the Universal Monsters is new, which I'm actually
Oh,
curious. And there's also speculation that we're gonna see Jurassic Park as a Fan Fest IP, which I'd be down to see that if it happens.
sounds good. And I might be into it. Yeah.
And when it comes to other Universal stuff, for Halloween Horror Nights, Stranger Things, Hellraiser, and Sinners is still speculated, which it was speculated, but it's not being rumored anymore because of Stephen King not wanting to see his characters be at a theme park, which I understand why. But for Resident Evil, I still would love to see Resident Evil at Halloween Horror Nights because this year is the 30th anniversary of the franchise, and Halloween Horror Nights is having its 35th year this year. And the 30th anniversary was originally going to be 2020, but they delayed it to 2021 because of COVID.
I see.
Ah.
Which I 100% understand why that the 30th anniversary got delayed.
Yeah.
Which, coming to think about it, what, and I'm sure that, what would be some good horror IPs that could be at Halloween Horror Nights? And they usually go for supernaturals or slashers. And it's a rare occasion to go for a post-apocalyptic IP. Or
Hmm.
any type of zombie apocalypse IP. Like, last year, they've had Fallout, Five Nights at Freddy's, Terrifier, Jason Universe, and WWE, which WWE was a surprise because at the time it was as a way to pay tribute to Bray Wyatt, who passed away 3 years ago now, and his wish came true in 2025, which if he was still around, he would have appreciated the haunt.
Hmm.
And other IPs that I know that they've done earlier in the decade, they've had Halloween 4, Texas Chainsaw Massacre, The Walking Dead, The Exorcist, and Beetlejuice for 2021. And for 2022, they've had the first Halloween movie. They've also had Killer Clowns from Outer Space. And if I remember, they had The Weeknd as an IP, if I remember correctly. And in 2023, we've had Stranger Things, Thor, The Last of Us, Chucky, The Exorcist Believer, and for 2024, we've had Insidious, A Quiet Place, and Ghostbusters Frozen Empire.
Hmm.
And I know that for video game IPs, there are people that are requesting a Silent Hill house, which I'd be down to see that because they've done Resident Evil and Silent Hill in that order. Wait, no. It was Silent Hill first in Hollywood, then Resident Evil in Orlando.
Hmm.
And I don't have a crazy amount of knowledge about the 2010s era of Halloween Horror Nights. So don't ask me about that part.
Not much familiar with that.
I won't ask.
Yeah, and you want to know what would be a good IP to see at Halloween Horror Nights to where everybody can have something? Goosebumps. If they want to go for comedy horror.
Does that mean we got to get Jack Black in this one?
We don't know yet. Well, I understand why you're asking that question, given the fact that Jack Black voiced Slappy in the 2015 movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, you did.
Which, I am not gonna lie, he is surprisingly really good as Slappy. Which,
Reminds
Jack Black doesn't fuck around when it comes to voice acting roles.
It feels like
Yeah.
Jack Black in that movie sounded like he was trying to do Mark Hamill's Joker a bit. And I respect that.
Yeah, oh yeah, speaking of the Joker, now that you mentioned it, an underrated Joker is John DiMaggio. His performance is slept on. Which he voices the Joker in Batman Under the Red Hood and Death to the Family. Wait, no, Death in the Family, that's what it is.
I have a theory from what I heard from his voice. I feel like John's gonna come back as John is coming back as the Joker in the latest Batman shows in season 2. Search up Batman Cape Crusader Joker in the end. It sounds a little like John DiMaggio.
Yeah, so alongside with Mark Hamill, who would you say is a good voice actor for the Joker?
Kevin Michael Richardson.
Oh, he's good. Alright.
Oh yeah,
It's like,
You
that's
wanna know
a
who else
Joker
is a
that
good
grew
Joker
on me.
voice? Troy Baker.
my God, yes.
Yeah, last Batman movie I've seen was Batman Assault on Arkham, which, surprisingly enough, it's really freaking good when it comes to the casting. And without getting into spoilers, they did a good job on the idea of the Suicide Squad being the main characters. Usually, the self-titled character traditionally would have the main spotlight, but they said, you know what? Let's give it to the Suicide Squad for this movie. They did really good with it.
By the way, related note, but am I the only one who's thinking that lately DC's trying to make Suicide Squad the DC equivalent to the Guardians of the Galaxy?
I have noticed that they are pushing for that a little bit more.
I didn't think about
Not
that.
surprising.
I don't think it's a bad idea. It's just interesting.
It's
I guess they need more attention.
financially logical.
Yep.
Makes sense from a finance perspective. So,
And when it comes to James Gunn's DC Universe reboot, a fun fact is that David Howard Thornton, who is the live actor for Art the Clown, shows interest in playing the Joker, which I would love to see that happen because there's a fan project, I don't remember the name of it. He did really fucking good as
I'm
the
back.
Joker. Remind me to send it to you after this podcast episode.
Deal. Also, I am having a problem because I'm obsessed with this glorious problem called what the DCU Batman suit should look like and who should play the guy. I have a problem.
Yep.
And the internet's not helping me because there's so many good fan designs out there.
Yeah, so
Anyway,
with how you mentioned Batman, it's debatable for me. It's debatable between Christian Bale and Robert Pattinson on who's the best live action Batman. But for who's the best voice alongside with Kevin Conroy, Roger Craig Smith is a really good Batman.
yes.
In my opinion, performance-wise, Christian Bale does better as a live-action Batman. Suit-wise, Robert Pattinson is way better.
Also fair.
I agree with that.
Not to say that Robert Pattinson did a bad job. I'm just saying I prefer Christian Bale's performance more.
Alright, so genuine question for you. Who do you think is the best voice actor for Batman alongside with Kevin Conroy?
I got
best
two.
voice actor? Ooh.
I got two choices.
Mine's
Roger Craig Smith and Reno Romano.
Ooh.
Yet the same guy who voices Spider-Man, he did Batman, and my God, good take on a younger Batman, right there.
Yeah,
Actually, that's the first Batman show I grew up with.
Yeah, with how you mentioned Spider-Man, the first voice actor that would pop up in my head when I think of the Spider-Man that we know is Yuri Lowenthal.
Honestly, I go with Josh Keaton.
And I'm sure
It's just a bias.
fair. Which I'm
But
not,
yeah, those are my two choices for Batman.
yeah, I'm actually curious who's going to be Batman in the James Gunn reboot.
We don't know yet.
Dude, whatever you do, don't go online. Everyone and their grandmother is trying to cast this guy. You either one moment you see Tom Brittney, this Brandon Skeller fellow, and now Paul Anthony Kelly's getting in on the bandwagon. It never ends. It never ends, man.
Jeez.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah. And when it comes to voice actor ideas for characters that we've created ourselves, he honestly sees Johnny Young Bosch being the voice of Tengu. Which I'm not gonna lie, it is a good cast idea. And when it comes to Th1ngs characters that I've created, which I'm just gonna scroll in for who I see in alphabetical order. For Alos/Anya, for Alice and Anya, Alos is the male form, Anya is the female form. Alejandro Sub for the male version, Amanda Lee for the female version, I think would be a good combo.
It reminds me of that fan cast of Johnny Yon Bosch as Leo. So it feels like a similar vibe of playing a samurai warrior who's always on top.
Yep. And with how you mentioned Johnny Young Bosch, two anime characters that I can name of that he voices is Giyu Tomioka from Demon Slayer and Vash the Stampede from Trigun, in both the OG show and the Stampede remake.
The only thing I'm remembering from Johnny is an anime called I think it was Toradora, I believe.
I know him from Power Rangers. He played Adam as one of his earliest roles. I liked him as Adam.
Yeah, and a fun fact about Vash is that in the original Trigun show, that character was his first ever voice acting role.
Nice.
Really?
So, yeah, that set the
Nice.
stage for him when it comes to voice acting. And back to listing voice ideas, Yuri Lowenthal as Hanzo from the Ronin Legend Saga, I think would be a good idea. And I'm sure Beat would agree with me on this idea, but Josh Brolin as Turok, who is Ninja slash Cancer's father, who is a devil, would go hard as hell. Pun intended.
Mm-hmm.
But
But
Yeah, Josh Brolin is Thanos in the MCU, and with how his voice can sound when he's performing as the character in question, somebody give this man a voice acting role. He sounds so fucking good.
better than his Cable. I'll say that.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I didn't really know how to feel about Cable and Deadpool 2. Deadpool 2 is not the best Deadpool movie, but at the same time, it's not the worst. It's just the weaker entry in the Deadpool trilogy.
There's a define worst Deadpool movie. That's gonna be the real question because I don't see if there's a really a worse Deadpool movie. Maybe that's just me.
Fair.
Hmm. So wait, would the original Deadpool be your number one? Would be number one? Or,
Close. It would. Deadpool and Wolverine is the best Deadpool movie, and which I would even say that's the best film of 2024.
That's my favorite Deadpool for sure.
Yeah.
I didn't saw the first one, so
And and when it comes to multiverse Marvel movies, 5 years later, Spider-Man No Way Home is still peak.
oh yeah.
Like we
Also,
got all the Spider-Man villains before the Tom Holland legacy, which is badass. And Green Goblin's design in the movie, bro, that shit is sick.
finally,
Mhm.
finally get the mask. Well, the mask is off. Time to see Defoe's acting.
Yeah, it's a good example of you don't need a mask for a badass Green Goblin design. Just give him a tattered hood over a suit. Whoever thought of that idea, give the artists a raise.
Although my brain has to nitpick one little thing a little. If we were gonna go Green Goblin mask, part of me would want to have use that unused Green Goblin mask. It was a little part of me that was like, man, put that with the hood, put that outfit. We could get somewhere. I'm just
Oh, dude, that would be insane.
oh wait, actually, let me see if I can send it.
It would
Because
be
I know I got it somewhere.
we're talking about the movie all three Spider-Man, right?
yeah, which it doesn't necessarily have to be with the which alongside with the movies, it would be hard to think of what's the best design for Spider-Man, which in the video game side of things, I'm gonna have to give it to the 2018 design. But for
For
the
the
movies, that's a tough one.
uh,
Personally, like the amazing one the most. I just like the texture.
Yeah,
here's how my brain's raking live action. Um, the Amazing 2 and now Brand New Day is like it's like they're clashing. Like, I can't pick.
You want to know what I want to see in the MCU at some point? Tom Holland
What's that?
Spider-Man versus Tom Hardy Venom.
Ooh, that would be pretty fun to see.
That would be peak.
You know, I'm not a fan of the Venom movies, but
Sure.
during that post-credit scene of the second Venom movie, when I saw him versus Tom Holland Spider-Man, I'm like, wait, hang on, okay, you have my attention. And then when they forget that, I'm like, and you lost it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Honestly,
exactly what happened. It's like, why
honestly,
even do it
go ahead.
then?
Yeah, with the exception
Honest,
of the post-credit scene, Let There Be Carnage is the best Venom movie in my opinion. That's just me.
I need to
I
watch
agree.
that.
I haven't seen that one yet. I would have to watch it.
Dude, Woody Harrelson did so fucking good as Carnage. Which,
Oh, really?
yep. The first character that would pop up in my mind when I think of the actor is Tallahassee from Zombieland. Which I don't think that he's going to be in the third movie because of... Which, I don't know how I'm going to word this. And with the pattern that we got with Zombieland 1 and 2, Zombieland 1 came out 2009, the second film came out 2019. So it would make sense if the third movie was to come out 2029. But the question is, how are the characters going to be approached? And how would they age?
Good question.
Yeah, most of us would be in our 30s by time Zombieland 3 happens.
Basically, in the simple term, we would be 30, but at this point, we would kind of be the equivalent of.
What is that face? Yeah, and
We would be old and
whenever I
decrepit by
say
then,
how old I
probably.
am to... Whenever I tell my friends how old I am, they would say that I'm a baby. Like, how am I a baby?
Because you were young.
Yeah, I hate it when people say it like that. I often I used to get that all the time, like from when I was a 19-year-old. Like I remember he was like 25, and like I told some 26-year-old woman I was working with that I was 25, and she's like, "You're a baby." I'm like, dude, I'm not even a young adult anymore. Like,
Bro.
yeah,
Dude,
I
they
it's
will
don't.
use
just
that
like,
word.
how am I a baby compared to you? And most... And I would say, if they say that they're are old and if they're in their 30s, I'm calling bullshit on that. I consider being 50 being old.
Yeah, I hate that too. Like, yeah, you're like 55 is a senior age.
Well, in that case, my dad's over 50, so
He's old.
I hope
Yeah,
my dad doesn't
Talk
really
about an open book.
well, I hope my dad doesn't really listen to what I just said if he ever.
yeah, yeah. From
Because
what I said,
otherwise,
that was not me trying to be
otherwise,
mean. I'm somebody who's not afraid to poke fun at people. Like, for example,
I
with
refuse.
B, I poke fun at him every chance I get from that one you lose you tweet post that we did a while back.
You know what? Because of all this, and no offense, I am not going to disclose my family figures information. I refuse to do that.
And yeah, I'm the same way. Like, I'm not gonna say... Like, of course I would say when it's the family members' birthdays in question if they're cool with it. I just won't say how old they are.
Besides, and the last thing people would want is to do that, like that one old meme of make sure to set the three numbers on. No, wait, here, no, wait, time to make it more on hand. Well, if I know Horse is gonna be watching this, so I'm telling you, make sure to send the three numbers on the back. Get your mom's credit card and be sure to give me all the information you need. That's gonna be uncanny. That's gonna be uncanny. But if you guys are familiar with the 3 numbers on the back, I think that credit card meme.
I have no idea what this is. I know it's Green Goblin, but is that
It's a
the
No Way Home.
Definitely Green Goblin.
is
It's a
that
No
the
Way Home.
prototype mask?
Yeah, it's the prototype mask of the Raimi one.
Oh, okay.
I saw that edit. I'm like, where was that? We could have had that. I still love it.
That
though.
would have been sick
I
as
love the
hell,
final
actually.
product nonetheless. But my God, that would have been beautiful.
That would have been.
They unfortunately missed the parts where that was their problem.
Funny you say that. I understand that reference.
Beautiful, beautiful. I applaud that.
Yeah, like, I grew up with the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man. I didn't really get into the Andrew Garfield Spider-Man until my early years of adulthood. Which I've only seen the first movie. I haven't seen the second one yet.
Weirdly enough, for me, it's the other. I grew up with the Garfield first, and then I had to be shown the Tobey Maguire movie, and then just went straight to Tom Holland.
Yeah, I'm gonna be
That's
honest
exactly
with...
what happened to me, too.
Alright. Yeah, and when it comes to DC, I haven't really gotten into the live-action movies. Like, I've watched the animated ones. I want to say I've watched the animated Batman show growing up. I just don't remember.
Yeah, I watched both the Batman the animated series, which is like in the 90s. I also watched the Batman, which was in the 2000s. I love both of those shows.
I watched mostly. I watched the Batman. Watched watched the animated series. Well, it wasn't until high school and adulthood for that. Brave and the Bold. I remember seeing that a few times as a kid. There was this underrated one called Beware the Batman. I don't know what. It was like a 3D Batman. So and then recently in last year, I got hooked into the Amazon version where Bruce Timm comes back with Matt Reeves called Batman Cape Crusader. Basically brings Bruce Timm and then the executive producer Matt Reeves of the Batman films.
Would you believe me if I said I'm living under a rock when it comes to Brave and the Bold?
I'm not the boy. People are gonna tear you apart for that. If you're online, people would tear you apart. It's like you have not
First I
heard the
got
Blink.
roasted for the Majora's Mask tank, now I'm getting roasted for saying that I live under a rock for Batman Brave and the Bold.
Hey, don't
I
you
don't
worry.
really
I've also
blame.
never seen Batman Brave and the Bold.
Okay, it's fair. It's fair. I'm not gonna.
We're both getting shredded.
Bro, in my defense, I didn't know about its existence at the time I was a child.
Mm-hmm.
Because
Oh,
I would mostly watch Disney and Nickelodeon.
that's fair.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, yes. Because whoever watches Disney are still look fondly to this day, and those who won't go up with classic Nickelodeon are in therapy. If you know, you know. But
Pretty
I
much,
will.
yeah.
Yeah.
I will also say for Brave and the Bold. You guys want to know who voices the Joker in that one?
Who?
Johnny Bravo himself.
I
You're
don't know who that
kidding
is.
me. Hold on. That can't be true.
Yeah, I'm not kidding. The actor for Johnny Bravo is the Joker in that show.
Alright, so... You wanna know what's a goated Nickelodeon show? Avatar: The Last Airbender.
I agree with that.
Oh yes,
Yeah.
100%.
And fun... And there's also going to be an
Holy shit,
Avatar
Jeff
fighting
Benedict
game
did
called
that.
Avatar
Joker.
Legends.
Oh shit, would you look at that?
I'm
Oh yeah, I'm
excited
excited
for
for the
this.
Avatar Legends fighting game. I really
He
hope.
was the man in the yellow hat. Oh, Jesus Christ, this guy voiced my
Yeah,
child.
so
and I didn't even know his
Avatar
name.
You were
Legends and Invincible
B.
Versus are
You were
my
saying-
two most anticipated fighting games of the year.
You were saying B?
He was my childhood, and I didn't even know his name.
Ah. And to bring up on that Avatar, I'm glad they're doing it. My only frustration is they're releasing it on streaming instead of going into theaters. That's my only frustration.
I'm thinking the reason why some companies would want to go streaming over theaters. I think they're trying to push us more into streaming and not going to theaters and buy tickets. That's my guess.
I mean, tickets are expensive. The food can be overpriced. So, okay, that's
That's why
fair.
most people would sneak snacks into the theater.
Mhm.
I just thought of a funny story that my dad told me once. So, at the time Deadpool was in theaters 10 years ago, my dad and stepmom got food from Moe's. I'm sorry for laughing, but with what happened, he ripped ass in the theater and he was like, sorry. It was so loud. Which I'm gonna need to ask him about the rest of the details, which I honestly do want to ask both my parents about funny stories of my childhood so that I can tell them in a podcast someday. Which, I'm not gonna lie, I'm just like, why did I think about this before I told this story? I don't know why it happened, but it did.
So let me get this straight. Your father or everyone got the new Moses to the theater, and then at the theater rips cheek.
Unintentionally, yes.
Jeez.
I don't know why that story popped up in my head, but it did. And also, we're 2 hours and 57 minutes in on the episode.
Oh damn, are we really?
Yeah.
Almost 3 hours.
Yeah, almost 3 hours. So, oh wait.
Jeez.
We've
Those
been going for a
watching,
while.
this is the
Yep,
quality
that's right.
subscribe for.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so do we want to keep going for a little bit more, or do we want to wrap up? I'm down for either or.
I'm good either or.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm good for either
We
one
want to
as
keep
well.
going.
yeah. I do at least want to show a bit of Helio on stream before we close off. It doesn't have to be right now. Like at least by the time we close off.
Yeah, so we can have like a couple of more conversations before we wrap up, which I'm not gonna lie, just us hanging out after we learn the backstories. Holy fuck, this is good content right here.
Mhm.
Yep.
Which, if we coincidentally go for 4 hours again, that could possibly beat episode 23 on the longest episode we've had. And I'm frozen again.
And,
Fuck
and
you,
it's
Discord.
frozen
Yeah.
for a second.
He got froze. He got big froze for a sec.
Why am I
It's
pulling
like
a
this.
Markiplier on your guys' ends?
I don't know.
I don't know
Wait,
either.
imagine just saying the national anthem and you went, "Oh, say."
Imagine
Bravo,
if he froze like that.
bravo.
Yeah, that was just the end of the song.
He just freezes like this in fucking thumbnail.
Mhm.
Just
wait,
epic
Jay,
freeze frame. Just
okay, Jay,
imagine
the
if
next
I'm like
podcast.
looking up like this. Then I freeze.
Jason, I'm gonna say next podcast when we hit the record button, we all got to do something like this, like
Just absolute
Absolute
cinema.
cinema.
Yeah.
Absolute cinema.
Absolute
You wanna know what's gonna
cinema.
be absolute
Yep.
cinema at the beginning of the month? Super Mario Galaxy. I'm excited
Yeah,
for the
yeah,
movie.
do
So
that.
Oh
excited.
yeah, I'm very
Oh, yeah.
excited to
Oh, yeah, I can't wait for
Dude, I
that.
think that's
It's
gonna be an
gonna
amazing
be
movie.
peak.
And you should buy tickets for around the time Jason and I is going to.
Oh, yeah. Well,
Yeah.
where are you guys going?
We haven't decided yet, but we're debating on either the Grove Theater or the AMC Theater that's at Tampa. Or my local theater, which I'm not going to say the name of it because I would be doxing myself if I did.
Yeah, don't do that. Don't dox. No dox in here, please.
Yeah, like I sent.
Yeah, that's gonna be in a private conversation after the podcast.
Yeah. Which, speaking of that, I did send Gabe the city that I lived at, but I marked it as a spoiler because of the fact that I didn't want to say it out loud. Which I don't know how far away I am from him.
I might just wait for the movie to come on a stream.
I mean, he should be like around an hour, like a little an hour from those areas that we talked about.
Yeah.
But it would be preferred if it's around the closest to his area and my area instead of going the furthest one. But other than that, any area is fine as long as they're not too far.
Okay, so by the sounds of that, Grove would be best bet. Which the first time I went to that theater, it was from when I was going to go see 28 Years Later for my sister's birthday last year. Which, I'm not gonna lie, it is pretty good, but the ending is confusing. And
And if
B is locked in. Which,
and if you're willing, if you guys choose to go to Tampa, then I can have my mom drop me off to you, or have my cousin take me to the theaters in Tampa.
yeah, if we think about it in that logic, this would mean that I would get the chance to meet your cousin in person.
Oh yeah. Is that we just gotta figure out what time and the date
Exactly.
that he's available at the same time as you and me.
Which, which, depending on when episode 33 or 34 comes out, I'm sure that we can get into details about it, but if we talk spoilers, we could give a spoiler warning before we talk about it. Like, for example, I did, from when I was talking about Tsuyoshi Nakano, also known as Nightmare's backstory, I gave a trigger warning before I told the backstory, because that part of his character development is where trigger warnings would come in. Everything else, you're safe from that. Which his motives is that he has a plan that he calls Project Resurrection, which the idea is that he would summon eldritch horrors from the past to terrorize Midgard and restart from the errors that the dimension has had. So basically, he wants to build a new world, but correct the errors. And now, it's just us for now. Just kidding. He's still here, it's just he's muted.
Yep.
Wait,
Mhm.
you know what that means?
He's probably having he's probably have a noisy background, like in his house. Probably.
Possibly.
Maybe.
Just like when you guys,
I was just gonna say.
just
Oh,
like when I hacked my MacBook at his house when I was there, and you guys hear the background noise.
I don't think I was there at the time.
No, you were playing Minecraft.
Oh, yeah! Speaking of that, I honestly do want to pick the game back up again if Microsoft stops being a bitch.
What game?
Minecraft.
Oh yeah, love Minecraft.
Which
I
I'm
haven't
not gonna.
played it in a while,
Which I'm
though.
gonna be honest with you. I honestly feel like that we should make a community server someday. Which Another idea that we've been talking about is the idea of starting a VR chat group for the buddies community, to where we could have community events.
Mhm.
Which
The
I'm
thing
not
with
gonna lie, I
community
think
server,
that'd be awesome to do.
the thing with community servers is that you're gonna have to be mentioning like all those security stuff so people don't hack into the server and stuff like that. But if you just rent a server from other companies and try to make your own IP address that goes to that server, I mean that's probably a safer bet than me hosting my own right here.
I see your point, and when it comes to Eternals, it's good for private servers, but the rendering distance is dog shit.
I think there's a way to actually change the render distance, which I'll probably show later.
Yeah. You want to
But
know
in my
what's an
server,
event that I would love to go to someday that's in a different state?
but in the server that I have that I can manage locally, I can change the render distance however I want it to be.
Yeah. I'm
So,
not sure if you guys heard the question that I asked, but you want to know what's a event that I would love to go to that's outside of Florida someday?
what is it?
Trans World Halloween and Attraction Show, which is at St. Louis, Missouri.
Hmm.
Which professional Halloween companies would show what they have for the haunt industry for the year in question. And the Dark Zone would have a good chunk of jump scare animatronics that could be used for a professional haunt, or it could also be used for theme park haunts if we were to think about it in that logic. Like, let's say Hollow Scream or Halloween Horror Nights. Which, speaking of Halloween Horror Nights, for by time when Investigators Revenge is at that level of popularity to where people would want to see it as a house, I would be down to see that. And I would also be down to collaborate with Poison Props when it comes to gory animatronics.
Really?
Yes. Which I did release part 1 of my opinions on how I feel about the animatronics for the 2026 lineup on my IRL channel, which I do want to post part 2 sometime soon. And I honestly don't know what the rest of this month has in store for me yet when it comes to content. And depending on how tax return stuff goes, there is a good chunk of upgrades that I am going to be getting for my room, like a L-shaped custom-made wardrobe, a shelf that's going to be around the bed, and we're talking about the ideas of moving a refrigerator and a coffee machine to my room. The coffee machine part is if I keep it clean, and the mini fridge is so that I can store food and drinks in there. And the drinks part would more so be soft drinks if we think about it in that logic, like let's say your sodas or your booze, which I don't drink very much when it comes to booze. Like, I made that mistake once because of how rough 2025 was. Never again. So I'm just starting off small, and I'm keeping myself limited on how much alcohol I have, which is good because I would prefer to keep a healthy shape than be at a state where I could be in bad health. And it got silent.
Oops, sorry.
Fair.
It was just
I was mainly just listening
wow.
to what you were saying. I didn't really have anything to add, so I was just letting you
Fair.
speak.
And I'm once again multitasking on everything because my brain has a million things going on at once.
And yeah,
My background got loud
Fair enough.
earlier, so I just wanted to mute it.
And enters back into his webcam.
yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we are 3 hours and 9 minutes in, so we can continue until we get to the, let's say, 3 hours and 15-minute mark, or we could wrap up. Because I'm pretty much out of ideas on what I want to talk about.
Yeah,
Don't
I know
you
Gabe
wanna-
said that he wanted to talk about something first, so
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
I think. Oh yeah. Gabe wanted to show something.
Yeah, I wanted to show a few guests in this
Please.
podcast. So let's see. Yeah, I'll stream. Yeah, I'll stream a few of our games in Cultures of Healing. Just gonna do a few levels. Like just like 2 or 3 games. I'm gonna show a few levels of each.
All right.
Take a look.
Interestingly, we are about to see some stuff go on, which this is the first episode to where we can actually show a screen share outside of an activity episode.
mhm.
Because the first time, one of the former hosts did it at the wrong time, and I called them out for it, and they said, I don't care.
I remember that. I
Yeah,
remember.
Yeah, I was mad at them for it.
I forgot the name of it, but it's the one that I think it's the one that you banned him earlier.
Oh yeah, it's fuck Morton. He was a toxic piece of shit.
Yeah.
You still want to be friends with me? Remember that
Thanks.
I beat up in second grade?
So
Yeah.
you wanted to show us some games, which this may coincidentally be, I want to say, 4.5 hours, which I'd be genuinely surprised if it reaches that point, depending on how long the game showcase takes.
Yeah. Yeah, so this is our first of. This is Adventures of Helio. It's a pretty standard 2D platformer. Here's some screenshots. The main gimmick is that the main character Helio, he can turn to types of dragons. Like here, he's a fire dragon.
I have it in my MacBook though.
Yeah, so
Now I want to play it, which that could be something I do as a stress reliever from whatever horror game I play. Which, with Bendy and the Ink Machine, I got pissed at the save system because the save system is garbage.
oh yeah. And I never played a Bendy and the Ink Machine. I just there's like a lot of game theory videos on it.
What?
I'm not familiar with it.
Wait, does Helio have voice acting?
Yes.
Who's he voiced by?
He's voiced by this actor who goes by Shuka. His name is like Alex Bowie. I'll see if I can find his Twitter later on. Yeah, he goes by Shizuka on Twitter.
Cool. Nice.
Yeah, like, when it comes to different character archetypes that I can do, like, I can surprisingly pull off a good Joker, which, when it comes to a Southerner accent, I can do that without even trying, and when it comes to a pirate accent, that's just something that I do for funsies.
Nice.
And when it comes to different accents that I could do a European and a Australian accent, which I don't know what European accent I can do exactly yet. And when it comes to different voices, like, the gremlin voice takes a lot of energy to do, but I just pretty much wing it with what I can.
Yeah, and we don't have any sound for you, which is honestly not a problem because it's only a small portion of the episode.
This is looking pretty fun.
Yeah, for $5.
And it's only $5 too. Yeah, this is a great
Yeah.
price, honestly.
Yeah, like,
There's a game on Steam as well. It's that game.
Oh, it's also on Steam?
yeah, it's $5 on Steam.
Yep.
Yes.
I feel like I have it saved on my wish list. I think I forgot about that, honestly.
As somebody who has been really deep in the Steam ecosystem since I have a whole bunch of games there, I bought the game from from him on Steam
Help!
about it like a couple months ago.
That's why you don't pick up
Yep.
strange rocks.
Helio?
I'm
Hello?
actually
Yeah.
curious, what games does B have in his wish list?
Hello?
I have too many games. I have over 1,400 games in my
No,
wish
I'm
list.
using mine.
It's
Oh my
bad.
You have
It's
400
so
games
bad.
in your wish list? Bro, just wait until I tell you
So
how much
you need
I
to pick up-
1,400 games.
You need to pick that up whenever it goes in sale, man.
What?
Yeah, I
I
picked
just
up a
like
rock
seeing
and
games and I'm like,
I'm
ooh,
on fire.
add to wish list, and then I'll
You must have been
never
fire
touch
crystal.
them if I get them.
So it's safe.
Yes, but I wanted.
Awesome, bye. I've got some grouches to smash.
Helio, wait!
I'm gonna check real quick. I have 630 games in my wish list, so you can't beat that, bro.
I'm not even close to either one of you guys.
Nope.
How many?
B's
Wait, hold
not
on.
even
How many
close
games
to
do you
where
have?
I am.
I want to hear you say the number.
I want to know. I want to know how many games Enzo has in his wish list.
I'll check
So,
in a bit.
630, including DLC.
Yeah.
By the way, I do
have you-
plan to update this
have you beat
game
by
later.
I have you beat by
Yeah.
over double at least.
How so, bro?
I
And
told you,
from
I have
us-
1,400 in my wish list.
God damn.
Oh
Bro,
my.
when we play Super Battle Golf, I'm gonna be a menace in the game. Which, all I did was learn the controls on how the game works from when I was practicing it.
Mm-hmm.
Which, I have some good customizable items, it's just I don't have the achievements yet, with the exception of completing the tutorial.
Mm-hmm.
Which the achievement title is Ready for the Big Leagues. And when it comes to Chain Together, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be the first one to rage. Oh, he's still at it.
Yeah.
He's,
Yeah,
Still
Gabe
cooking.
is locked in, bro.
he's cooking.
Yeah, he is.
Homie said, I'm gonna
Ooh.
lock in one of my creations.
Yeah.
No, seriously though.
It was like he just looked at his creation and was like, "All right, everybody, lock in."
It's like, here, let me show you how it's done. Locks in.
He knows how he made this game, he knows how it works.
Yeah. I bet I make it's probably not gonna be as easy any of y'all play it.
Mhm.
Yeah, because it's a pretty hard game. Yeah, but but yeah, that was the first. You know, so should
Nice.
the
And also his PC that he's using, I taught Enzo how to build his first PC.
yeah, that's true.
Nice. Pretty cool.
Oh, dang.
That was 2 years ago.
Yeah, so most of the stuff we made here are game jams. There's a few actual like retail games you could say. But yeah, next game I wanted to show was Smiley Golf. This one was actually completely by Kobe by himself. This one's completely free too. It has 50
Yes.
levels.
Do you guys remember
Nice.
the scary pop-up trend where it looks innocent at first and then there's like a scary image for a jump scare? Like Scary
Yes.
Maze game,
I
for
think so.
example.
Oh,
I
like
think so.
the videos where
so.
somebody wants like the kids or other people to watch the video, and then the whole jump scare pop up happens.
Yeah. One fact I know about the Scary Maze game is that the jump scare is the face of Regan McAnell from The Exorcist. And it's had its 50th anniversary 3 years ago, and I feel old knowing that fun fact.
21.
And that's coming from a guy who's turning 22 this August.
I'm turning
Oh,
22
okay.
come May.
Yeah, funny. Yeah, so Shane, if you want to know, fucking hell, it's frozen for me. Can I
So,
have?
so I
You
only
are the
have
lowest
35 games in my wish
any
list.
of you guys, honestly.
So, fun fact about Shane and John, they share the same birth month, but they're 3 days apart by day.
Nice.
Yeah, Shane is 3
Oh,
days older
really?
than John.
That's fun.
I'm older than.
You're 3 days older
I am
than
not going to
John.
let this go to my head.
You know what's so funny?
What?
This kind of reminds me of a situation between two of my friends and my sister. All three of them are born within 3 days of each other over the course of 3 years.
Oh, damn.
Mm-hmm. It's hilarious because
I
they're
haven't met another
'cause it's
birthday
like-
twin who shares the same date of birth
I'll be right
and the
back.
same age as me. Which, I'm actually curious, what would make a fun horror game idea?
I mean, I would go with some type of urban exploration thing. That's scary. That can be scary sometimes.
Yeah. An idea that I thought of for the experience is that you are in a maze and you have to solve at least 10 puzzles. The 5 extra that's left is optional, but it would be rewarding for you if you do so. And if you
And
die
do it
in
all
the
in 5
nightmare,
seconds?
you die in the real world.
And do it all in 5 seconds, right?
wow, even the creator is struggling on this level.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, I'm not the Cobalt's the
No,
dev.
I made this.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay, sorry.
I'm so you know he's see Gabe is just he's not as advanced as I am, so only an
Yeah.
advanced human like me can play this game.
Yeah, as we were talking about game ideas, Shane did send me a message, which I'm not going to say it out loud, but that's something that he and I want to know more details after this recording.
Call it something OG, if you will.
You want to know what this game reminds me of? It reminds me of that Kirby golf game. Kirby Superstars, I think it's called.
No, it's Kirby's Dream Course.
Yeah, okay.
Kirby's
I
Dream
can
World?
kind of see it a little bit.
Oh, bro,
No,
that
Kirby's
game is
Dream
so
Course.
fucking fun.
Oh, Kirby's Dream Course.
Yeah, Kirby's Dream
that's the
Course
name
is
of
a
the golf
fun
game.
game.
Yeah, I played it. It was good. I enjoy that
What are
game.
these red things? Are they mines?
You will learn. They're
Yeah,
like,
I'm gonna try it. Yeah, I'm gonna
crab
see that.
meats.
Are they like spin tables? Oh, they
Supposed
are.
to, yeah, kind of.
Oh no, they kind of suck you up into the middle of it.
Oh, okay.
Interesting.
Oh, let's go.
I love how it blows up when he hits a hole. So it was like made in the 80s or 90s, like some trying to be some sort of extreme golf.
Speaking of supreme golf with your
Oh.
friends can be supreme because you are literally the ball.
Oh yeah, go for your friends.
We
It's fun.
are all balling.
Which, speaking of that, we should all do a you lose, you skate for a video idea. Or for a stream.
Doing it like match.
Speaking of that,
Whoa! I
with
can't
your
believe I made the
friends
last
and
Holy crap, that trick
last
shot.
chance. Yeah, it was my very last shot. And I somehow
That's
made-
insane. Holy crap.
golf with your friends and Peak is so far on a tie for an April stream. Which I am honestly
God, I
wanting
hope
to
Peak
do
wins.
golf with your friends because I honestly have a fun idea on how we can approach it. Which for Buckshot Roulette back in January, what we did is that we would have 4 of us on the table, and the last one standing gets to choose who has to do a you lose, you skate. And the rules of the post is whoever has the post has to do a you lose, would need to include the hashtag you lose, you skeet. And for us thinking of the post, we're not allowed to think of anything controversial because we're not trying to cancel each other. We're just trying to poke
that's
fun at each
evil.
other.
Oh yeah, that's just evil.
Yeah. Trying to cancel one of your friends is evil, which I would not want to do that.
How long have we been going on this podcast again?
We are 3 hours and 26 minutes in. Which I'm
So are we going
rounding up.
4.5 hours? So are we going 4 hours? Is that what we're doing?
I don't know anymore.
I don't know, so it just all depends on how things go, which I know that this is going to be hell on editing.
Oh, those ones were.
I'm just trying to stay awake here, man.
I had 2 coffees, and I wasn't fully awake from the first one.
I didn't have cups of coffee tonight, and I'm not awake. The dinner I think is finally kicking in.
What'd you have?
I think it's a meat and bean and vegetable recipe, soup recipe. It's something my dad created.
Even the creator is struggling on this level.
I said that earlier, but he's not the creator.
I didn't. I
This
didn't.
game.
For this game, was Cobalt did all of this.
He is not the Jesus of this game.
Not the Jesus
Yeah, no,
of this game.
I'm not. Yeah, I'm the Messiah of.
There you go. Nice.
There we go. We did it.
Whoa! What in the heck?
Ooh,
Hole
Okay,
in
then.
one?
Holy crap!
yeah. Only I was that good at real golf. Well, I've never played real golf.
If only I was that good at golf.
Bro, I suck at in-person golf. Last time I went mini golfing was 2019 for my 15th birthday. Which mini golfing,
I'm okay
bowling,
when it comes to golf.
mini golfing, bowling, go-karting, those are 3 ideas on what we could do for an RV trip if we end up getting enough money for it.
Maybe I made this one a little too different.
Like, this just went from, like, a podcast episode.
I'm back.
This just went from, like, your... pretty much your everyday podcast episode to a game showcase now.
Yeah.
Like, an unexpected twist of events, which given the fact that all the 4 hosts are together, and the fact that we're collaborating with 2 game developers for this episode, I have a good feeling that this may end up this might just be me being generous, but this may have the potential on being the best all things nerdy episode of 2026.
Hopefully. Okay.
I froze on my end. It was only for a few seconds, but I had my hands up at the time I froze.
Oh,
Amazing coincidence.
Alright, cool. How long did it take you to make this game?
I think like a week. maybe 2
A
hours.
week?
Me?
Yeah, it was a week.
Not bad, actually.
Homie, what you eating? John's eating something.
Mhm.
He's eating ass. Just kidding.
Yeah, I'm eating some fruit salad and a yogurt.
All I heard was pork salad.
Yo.
No, fruit salad.
Ah, gotcha. And I'm pro. And things are fucky on my end. Fucking
I'm
great.
starting to wonder, and I'm starting to.
Fruit salad.
Sounds really good, but it sounds gross at the same time.
It's not. It's not gross. It's really good. Yeah, I wasn't even paying attention to what my mom's making other than the one she bring it here for me.
Um,
Okay, I think I have 2 levels left, and then.
yeah,
two.
each difficulty mode is like
Oh, nice trick shot, bro.
each difficulty mode is like 18 holes. So this is like the last one.
We're 3.5 hours in, so we may reach the 4-hour mark. It would be scary if we
Dude.
reached 5 hours.
Oh god, I don't want to be.
I know,
5
right?
Hours.
That would be fucking scary if we reached 5
It'd
hours.
be like right now it's 10 o'clock. If it would be kind of scary if it hits 11.
We would be at 11 o'clock if it.
Bro,
we were
if this
here for
ends
4
at
hours,
midnight,
extra
this
hours.
would be insane.
Oh,
Oh no! Oh
If it ends
no!
at midnight, I'm gonna have a hard time. I'm gonna have a hard time resting up for work tomorrow.
Oh no! I'm just thinking of possibilities here, man.
Oh wait, this is 2 holes.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Oh, no,
What are
can
you
get
gonna
out?
put in those
Yeah.
holes, though?
Pick a
Oh no,
harder,
can you get out? Oh!
pick a more powerful shot.
Oh
I don't know
my
how to get
god,
past
he's
this zero.
struggling.
Yeah, I have no idea how to get past these like down arrows.
You're supposed to use a stronger shot.
Holy shit.
You're
I'm gonna go-
supposed to
I'm gonna go check to
overpower
see
your
if there's
shot.
food. If not, I'm just gonna
Okay.
give myself up some soup. I'll be back.
Alright.
Okay, we'll be here.
Meanwhile, my brain's just thinking. It's just thinking like, stay awake, stay awake, stay awake, stay awake, stay awake, stay awake, stay awake. Don't exit this call. Stay awake, stay awake, stay awake, stay awake, stay awake.
You've got this. Power through for just a little bit longer, and then you can crash.
I'm like, so let me see. What is this at? What 1:00 a.m.
Oh god.
You're gonna have a hard time. You're gonna have a hard time at work if you just stay up for another couple hours. I think this is probably. I
Finally.
think this is probably going to be the longest podcast in the All Things Nerdy podcast.
Yay.
Yeah, you can stop.
Yeah. Why do you guys jump to level 2? Was that because of
You entered the alternative hole.
tonight.
You
Oh,
entered
okay.
the alternative hole.
Yeah. Okay. So. Yeah. Show you this guy. This is like a text based maze game I was trying to make using this engine called Twine. So yeah, I still gotta. I'm gonna add.
Look at what I got.
Yeah, it's called Photo Maze.
Ooh,
Nice.
looks good.
Yeah,
Dang,
it's got a camera.
that looks good.
Yeah.
That's why I said I'm
Yeah.
eating good tonight.
Pretty good. It's pretty good.
Yeah, I have an artist friend who I met on. Art.
You know what? Hang on. Time to find a way to stay awake. Hold on. It should work.
Okay, so
Nope. Okay, let me try. Nope, let me try. Nope, hold on. Let me try.
Is that a champion slipper you just slapped yourself in the face with? Yes, it is.
This is champion?
Yeah, that's a champion. I know my brands.
Well, yes. Well, at least it worked. At least it mostly worked.
oh yeah, actually we do have an anomaly horror. I don't know if so what happened was a few years back there was kind of a trend like this sort of like anomaly. There's like kind of a subgenre of horror where like you go through a repeating room and then like you try to point out if you try to figure out if there's something odd in the room or if not.
Oh, so like observation duty.
Yeah.
Yeah, more so.
Okay.
Or
Yeah,
Exit
More
A.
so Exodate. More Exodate than you get used to.
Yeah, so this is a game we're making inspired by it. This was actually a prototype. It was going to be have a completely different cast, but then we decided to make it a spin-off of Helio, starring his best friend. It has the same villain from Adventures of Helio as the villain of this game. But I'll show you the prototype. They're both free. Yeah, they're both free to download. But the Den of Enigma, which is this one, this is the full game, and the prototype for it is called the Janitor Room. So I'll show you the janitor room. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. This may be up there with episode 23 on being the longest podcast episode we've done.
How long was that?
4 hours. And
Yeah, we're approaching that
3
number.
hours and 36 minutes in.
We are definitely approaching that number.
Yep.
And I'm just like, I'm like, don't leave the call, don't leave the call. Stay awake, stay awake, stay awake, stay awake. Don't leave the call, don't leave the call. Stay awake, stay awake. You can power through this. One more.
I don't even know if we're going that long. That's the thing. We might be stopping here soon.
Okay.
This one I also mostly made. There it is.
Okay, I ain't gonna lie. I'm actually interested in the janitor room.
Yeah.
Seems pretty interesting.
You get that same exact loading, the loading thing as Adventures of Helios.
Yeah. The final game.
Is there a jump scare for if you get caught?
Yeah. Oh, there's no phone in here. Yeah, the final game also has a phone that rings and can talk to for. I thought the prototype had it, but
oh no! I think the phone
honestly
should work.
You should drop this game on Steam, to be honest.
Yeah.
Well,
we're considering it.
So I think what it was is if there's no red door.
The red door is if you don't find anything. The green door is if you do. Oh no! Oh no! The text is it? Of course, yes. The text is. When you find an anomaly, go through the green door. Uh-oh.
It just froze.
Did you die?
Oh.
Yes. Oh, there we go.
Oh, it just took forever.
Yeah, I just had to load. So as you guys can probably tell, this is an anomaly.
Yes. No, it's extremely subtle. It's very subtle. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Very subtle. Very subtle.
Yeah, it took me a few
barely
guesses
tell.
to. I think this one's normal.
I'm pretty sure that you're forced to restart if you get it wrong.
Yeah, you are. You have to get like 13 points in a row.
Yeah, I think so.
Shoot. It's
I
hard to
don't see a
tell.
difference
There's
here.
yeah. Yeah, I just see the same old 25 names. They're always here.
Yeah, of course, always.
Yeah, this is running nation, if you can call it that.
I'm just staring intently. Actually, looks like I'm serious, but totally not zoning out for 1 second.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you need to get a key to unlock this, but there's only certain.
How were you?
I heard that itch.io has their own launcher that you can download on PC. Apparently.
You escaped, but did you really? You managed to escape the janitor closet. Okay. I'll do one more. Just see if we have any. But yeah, I'll show you. I'll also show you.
That's also in Den of Enigma. Actually, I think it's a little better.
You're gonna show us about when you.
Oh yeah. You want? Yeah, I guess I could show you a den.
You probably should have showed that one.
Yeah, that's like the final version of this game. This is just a prototype. Let's see.
Yeah, I think it's a little better in Den of Enigma. Because yeah, there's like more.
Yeah, so yeah, it's sort of Helio's best friend. In the first game, she's like like a preteen, but in this one, she's a young adult.
It's just a gray screen on my end.
I'm here.
Yeah,
I'm
let me
not
try
seeing
change.
There you
No,
go.
it's not.
There we go.
Okay.
Now it's showing his computer screen.
Yeah. Here's the. Yeah, I'm working on downloading, getting the game ready. But yeah, I was saying, yeah, the young woman. She's a young adult in this game, but she was like a preteen in the first Helio game, and like this game has the same villain. His name is El Ladrón, which that's Spanish for the thief. I just called him that because like I just like how it sounds.
Okay. Alright, Steele's letting us know that he's going to be coming back to his PC.
Who's saying about coming back?
Steele.
Yeah, Case Steel.
Alright. He is gone temporarily.
Yeah, he has to move his computer.
Which, I'm not gonna lie, this is up there with episode 33, 23 on being the longest podcast episode we've done.
Mm-hmm.
So we gonna keep going, or we want to call it there?
I'm gonna let you guys decide.
Yeah.
I'm down to see one more and then we can call it.
Yeah. Show us one more and then we could probably call it there.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna show you guys the den of. That's kind of the final version of the janitor. Yeah, it's kind of like late into. Cobalt was kind of the one heading game, but he was near the end of development. He wasn't too excited about the characters or the world he was making for it, so he decided to just make it a Helio spin-off.
Well, in that case, it's time to start looking with these big old eyes.
Yeah. So
And I know. Okay.
Okay.
Anyways, I know that Adventures of Helios have a Steam link, so that's where I'm just pushing it right now. If you want to check it out.
Yeah, by the way, this game is actually free to download. So yeah, if you guys have any spare time, or if anyone in the audience has spare time, it is free to download, so it's no risk.
Nice.
Yeah. Zero risk.
Well, I'm
Supposed to have been
definitely
a
playing
normal
this
day
for
for
Horror
me.
Game Season 2026.
All she planned to do is go hang out with her friend Helio for a regular day of studying. However, on her way to meet Helio, after he was to return home from his adventures, she ended up lost in the woods, struggling to find her way out. Even worse, she had no idea that the evil thief, a ladrone, was nearby, watching her. Who knew that these forests were so vast? Can't tell where to go next. Hope Helio knows I'm lost and can... So she collapses in the forest. Ladrone is near her.
Ooh, that looks pretty interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Nope. Not yet. Not yet.
I'll eat the rest of these noodles later. Well, holy fuck, that was delicious. I have.
Yeah, wait, are those noodles ramen? I was asking Jason. I was asking, are they ramen?
It's not ramen. It's a bit too thick to be ramen. It's just your oolong noodles.
Udon. I like udon.
Okay.
Here, man. When it comes to the thief, I'm honestly curious on how he would sound.
On how he would what?
How he would sound when it comes to his voice.
Oh yeah.
It was like, I think we went with like a very Waluigi type voice.
Yeah.
Or something like
Yeah,
this.
he's like kind of like in Waluigi, Spain, basically.
Yeah, the moment I heard Waluigi, I just let her out when it comes to what I can be capable of when it comes to wanting to be a voice actor.
Did someone say Waluigi? Oh, I tried.
Look at that! Look at that light! Look at that light!
Oh yeah,
The
he'll
amount of
That's
lighting,
the light.
the horror aspect, with the limited
got her killed.
amount of lighting.
Yes.
Say, fellas, did somebody mention the door to the light?
Bro, if I was to have
Nice.
a goofy villain, you're being fucking hired as the voice.
Wow, Mickey Mouse is my Mickey Mouse voice is the villain. Imagine that. Imagine Mickey as the villain. Wait, that Mickey Mouse voice as a corporate villain.
Oh.
Where'd that go?
Whoa.
Oh damn!
That was a bomb.
You got
Okay.
jump scared by a
My
bomb.
main goal is to blow
Yeah,
up.
that legit surprised me.
There's only
We're
one thing.
about to reach
It's the
that
bomb.
4-hour mark. Holy shit!
It's the bomb of '87.
I don't know
You
that
understand
rapper.
that reference? Was that the point of '87?
Was that
No,
point of
it's the
87?
bomb of '87.
The bomb.
Look, what, John? Why is your face that close to the camera, my guy?
I'm trying to see what Inter is doing. That's why.
Yeah, can you see my stream?
Yes.
Yeah, I can see it.
And it can be heard too.
I can see it just
Mhm.
fine.
And everything's good here.
The
If
only thing I can
anybody on
see is only
YouTube-
just phone sized.
If anybody on YouTube is wondering why my
shit.
face is too close, that's because I'm visually impaired. That's why.
Yep.
Oh, okay, that's fair.
Just in case if somebody is going to spam in the comments about that.
Aha.
Yeah, I'm not visually impaired myself, but I am autistic.
Uh-oh.
ADHD.
You fool. I told you not to do something like this.
Because when I
Whatever
use my phone,
happens is completely on you.
when I use my phone, it usually like this close.
Yep.
So I can see where I'm doing on my
Darn
phone.
it, Gabe. Why would you do this?
Oh, I don't know.
This
I
is
don't
your
even
fault.
know. Yeah, I guess so.
Well, don't worry, Daddy will make sure it's no one's phone. I don't know what. I don't know why lately I've been doing this thing called the daddy voice, but hey,
Are you
it
serious?
I'm
works.
pretty
It
sure
works.
that cat has a jump scare if you get caught.
Could have done that.
Which, I'm actually curious, what's the jump scare sound if you were to get jump scared?
Oh, it's well, it's just random sounds, really.
Sorry, I'm back.
Like the explosion, or that thing's roar or something.
Because there was still stuff in it.
Okay, this horror game looks interesting.
Maybe you should stream with that game on your PC. That's a whole lot of wood.
Everything's red.
Yeah. And from when I mentioned horror game season, I'm not gonna lie to you, I am excited for this year. It's gonna be packed.
Meanwhile, I'm just dreaming about colors.
What
That's
colors?
totally normal, right?
Maybe.
Huh.
Overexposed. Predator.
Is,
Looks like everything is
Something in the-
overexposed.
Supposed
can't
to
read
be
the
a,
first.
it's supposed to say man in the picture. I wish I made that a little clearer.
Oh, okay.
Well, it's supposed to be a hint. You're supposed to keep that in mind.
Okay. Oh, crap.
Ooh.
And you got jump scared.
Lights 2.5.
Yeah. I haven't talked about this yet, but in the next Mortal Kombat game, somebody should have a fatality to where they're put into an Iron Maiden.
Oh, yeah, I'm surprised they haven't done that already.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
surprised.
like, we haven't seen an Iron Maiden in Mortal Kombat yet. Just, like, have... Like, let's have, let's say...
I don't even remember
Liu
what that
Kang
was.
or... Wait, no. It would be badass if Sub-Zero made a Iron Maiden that's made of his ice powers and kills his opponent with it. Pun intended on this, it would be cold as fuck.
That's when the doors are swapped.
Whew.
Jump scare like that.
Okay.
Snatch your birthday? How can you snatch somebody's birthday?
That's a weird line.
That shit's goofy as hell. How can you steal a birthday?
I know, right?
Who knows?
Like, fuck you, this is my birthday now.
Yeah, what was the movie there?
Anomaly, Gabe. That counts as one.
Yeah. No, but what movie did that come from?
That comes from the movie. I think it's a Good Man with Steven Seagal. It's from the movie. I think it's a Good Man by Steven. It's a Steven Seagal movie. In that movie, he says it was in response to, I think, someone getting kidnapped, and he says something like, well, "I'm sorry to hear that, because now I'm going to snatch every MF birthday."
Unbelievable indeed.
Yep. Hey,
Oh, Dude, I keep forgetting in this one.
What's up?
hey, look at me. Fuck you.
Yay! Fuck you.
Get it? Get in line.
Yep.
Dead silence.
Homie's
That's the
locking
best
on
way
us
to say it.
for
You say they
bro.
say F you, and then you say like get in line.
I can't believe they replaced me with you. Oh my god.
Oh,
I was
no.
supposed to be the star.
I'm
Oh,
just
poor
saying.
guy. The poor guy.
So now what?
Okay, I ain't gonna lie. I would play this game. Oh, you almost got caught.
Oh, shoot.
You wanna know what's an iconic jump scare sound? The jump scare sound from the Scary Maze game.
Turn down the music.
I think there's like 3 of these.
You almost got gat.
I call this the Red Room.
Yeah, basically, if you die in this one, the worst ending. There's like
How
5
much?
different.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah, there are like 5 different endings.
almost got caught, bro.
It's almost
You could have
over.
been got by a ghost.
There we go.
Look, I was just laughing at that ghost trying to get up.
We're almost at the 4-hour range.
Jeez.
So
There's blood on the walls.
If this
Holy
beats this
Norman.
episode by a,
Bleeding.
if this beats episode 23 by a few minutes, it'd be insane.
Go to the red door. It's an anomaly.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we reverse which door you have to go through depending if there's an anomaly from the prototype, so.
Yeah,
always throws
something
me off.
we know is that about playtesting.
How many levels are there?
There's
25?
you gotta do like I think 13 rounds, but there should be like 40 anomalies.
You almost got caught. Did we see one of the jump scares? At least one of them.
Should be one in here. Well, there isn't like a jump scare in like the normal sense. It's just a bunch of freaky sounds and imagery.
Okay.
I don't remember what that is.
They're just locked in right now.
Yes, he is.
Trying to beat the game.
What's this? Something? Yes. Maybe we should have added more jump scares.
Oh shoot.
Yeah, there should be a sound for the jump scare scream.
This one. Oh, this is the same one. Oh. No. I want to see my favorite. Oh well.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, we're just looking at the game right now. Awkward silence.
Yes.
Yep, he dipped.
Uh-oh.
Oh jeez.
I'm surprised that happened.
Oh yeah. So these enemies that you'll see are actually
You make
they're a type of dragon called spider wings.
Yeah, they're from Helio. Yeah. Gross.
Oh, these monsters I just saw. When it comes to how the flashlight moves, is that based on like your mouse movements or your keyboard movements?
Keyboard
Yeah, I'm
movements.
using a keyboard.
Mm.
And he's back.
Having
Thanks for
escaped
turning.
through the final store, Nikki felt some relief. Alright, that should be the last of it. However, when she went through the door, she saw something that made her stomach sink. No, can't be. Aniki found herself back in the trap room again. Suddenly, the voice of Eladrone boomed. Oh, you thought you could escape, did you not? Well, too bad. The voice of Eladrone disappeared again. But how? How could I be here again? I must have missed something. Undeterred, she knew she had to keep trying to find those true cracks. Alright, I'll try again. There must be some hint somewhere. Ending number 2. Gotta keep trying.
Holy shit, this is actually a good horror.
Yeah, so yeah, there's like
I think there's like 5 endings in this game.
yeah. Yeah, so I guess it's technically the second best ending. Well, it's like the third best ending. But like to get the best ending, you have to like find some key or something like that.
Yeah, you gotta like just explore the game to start finding stuff. That's the idea.
Well, we all know what I'm doing when I play this game.
I'm excited. I'm gonna try it out. And you said it was free to play too?
Yes.
Yeah.
It is free to play.
All right, sign me up. I'm in. I'm hooked.
So this episode pretty much caught up with episode 23 on being the longest podcast episode we have had. Which, given the fact that we did learn the life stories of, and surprisingly enough, the fact that you wanted to show us your games, I'm not gonna lie, it was an honor to show both us and our audience your games. And I'm not gonna lie, I enjoyed recording this episode with y'all.
Yeah, same.
This was fun.
I played. I think I played like 2 or 3 of his games before. I think it was the Helios, and I forgot the other 2 games I tried.
So, genuine question, for by time when the experience becomes a game, would you be down to play it?
I would be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Say less, bro.
I could give it a shot.
And
Sure.
as far as the Mirrorgate universe goes, I have different ways on how I can see what project be adapted. Like, for example, for the Paranormal Slayer series, I can see it being a Souls-like horror game that's focused on Japanese folklore. And for Cyborg Assassin, I can see it being a hack and slash. And we
Potentially.
beat the record by 2 minutes of the longest episode of the podcast. That's insane.
I know, right?
Great.
Yeah.
Congratulations, people. We did it.
Yep.
We came in for the long run.
Anyways, I'm happy that all the hosts are finally able to come together for an episode. Hopefully, we'll get an opportunity like this again in the future. And who knows how many more collaborations we'll have later on down the line. And Steel,
Sure.
after we're done recording, I'm inviting you to the Buddies community.
Me? Cool.
Yes.
Awesome.
Almost all
I'm
of us,
happy.
excepting for you, are a member because,
Okay.
I'm not saying it's a problem. I'm just pointing out a fun fact.
No, that's fine.
All right. Anyways, with how I did the intro, I'm willing to do the outro, and I'm going to shout this out one more time. If you guys would like to spend your money on a snack, make sure you use code All1ngs NE28263 if I remember correctly. Let me just look at the code real quick just so that I can make sure I am correct.
Yep, it's the Betty's 10. I think.
All right. All1ngs NE28263. Yep, I was correct. Make sure you use that code at smackandsunflowerseeds.com to get yourself 10% off on any purchases that you make. And for those who stuck around until the end, thank you for watching episode 32 of the All Things Nerdy podcast. I would say that this is the best episode that we've done in 2026. We were joined by
this was a good episode.
We were joined by Benjamin, aka B Major, Shane, aka Shanimation, John, aka Blind Tech, Angel, aka Gabe the Deadfish, Comrade Steel, and myself, Jason, aka Samaroni. Thank you for watching this episode. We appreciate you being here for 4 hours, and we will see you in the next episode.
It was an honor. Thanks for having
Good
me.
night, everybody, and
Thanks for having us.
And he did the same thing in episode 29. Great.